Oh my goodness, welcome in, Raiders. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, that means that you got to escape the hell that is advertisements on twitch.tv rated during an ad break. How are you doing? How's it going, May? How are you doing? Hello. We literally just started. How's it going? How was Marvel Rivals? Is that were you just doing Rivals today, or were you doing a bunch of things? How are you doing today? Those of you who are unfamiliar, I'm Grybok, digital vampire, and you know, we like to play a lot of action adventure RPG games, kind of a little bit of everything, and also do a lot of yapping. But you know what? Thank you for trusting me with your community, and if you need to raid and run, absolutely A-okay, understood. Because we all know that streaming takes a lot out of you. Gotta get food, gotta get hydration, gotta unhydrate, stretch, get out of your chair. You know how it is. Oh my goodness. Can you hear me right now? This is the real question. This is the real question. Oh my god. Ugh. Welcome in. It do be Friday. Okay, only 3 more seconds. Only 3 more seconds. Okay, I think you guys should all be out of ads now. Welcome in, Raiders. I don't know if you said it or if you heard me before. I'll just say it again. Welcome in. I'm Grybok, digital vampire, and thank you for trusting me with your community. We do a lot of action, adventure, and RPG games, and you know, we like to yap. Thank you so much for the raid, Marvel, as always. Hell yeah. How is he? I just booted up Marvel Rivals the other day for the first time in like a couple months for a collab, and it's still really fun. I really should play it more often. Like, you have an awesome, amazing day? Well, thank you. I hope you have an awesome and amazing day, and also happy Friday. Hopefully you have a lovely weekend up ahead. It's only 1 o'clock here for me, so we're starting a little early, you know what I mean? Starting a little early with the drinkies, but yeah, how's everybody doing? Anybody got any fun plans for this weekend? As a reminder, you forgot it's Friday, I know, right? As a reminder, we're going to be playing Blood on the Clock Tower tomorrow. My favorite, nasty but in a good way. Ooh. We love tanks that bully people. Yeah, tomorrow at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be playing Blood on the Clock Tower, my favorite social deduction game ever, which is a lot of fun. There's a lot of lying, bluffing, deception, clue tracking, sleuthing, and etc., as the town tries to discover who amongst them is a demon. A demon. It's a very Halloween coded game. Yes, that is true. That is correct. Yes, so we're looking forward to that. It's a lot of fun. If you have ever played a game like Werewolf, Mafia, Town of Salem, or, you know, the video game versions being something like Among Us or, what is it, Goose Goose Duck. Those are some sort of video game equivalents of the style of game it is, so we're looking forward to it. But today we're kind of just chilling, and we're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy Tactics, one of my favorite games from the olden days, back from 1997. Blast from the past that it is. We're gonna be hopping on into that here in not too long. I've been enjoying replaying it. It's been a hot minute since I played it. I have played it, you know, maybe like 6-7 years ago. Damn. How's it going, Alex? How you doing today? So it's 28 years old. It is. It's an old ass game. It's a fine vintage. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah. Truly, though, I was actually seeing somebody talk about the impact of Final Fantasy VII, and I would extend that to Final Fantasy Tactics as well, on the gaming industry, because back then, like, PlayStation 1 was one of the first 3D consoles, like the PlayStation 1 and the N64. The leap between the Super Nintendo or the NES or the Sega Genesis and the PlayStation 1/N64 era was massive. And the amount of, I guess, gravitas that was added to the video game industry by these games that started telling like actually deep, compelling stories and having, you know, in the case of Final Fantasy VII, gorgeously rendered cinematics for the time. Listen, some of those cinematics, they don't really hold up that well these days, but back then it was crazy. Like going from Super Mario, the 2D side-scrolling Super Mario, to Final Fantasy VII graphics, and having a story about a group of freedom fighters standing up to the like mega corporation that controls the world by drilling totally not an analog for oil and sucking up the planet. Like, you know, it's they were a big deal back then, and they really made the industry feel a lot more mature, like it has things for adults to enjoy beyond something like a simple platformer. And Final Fantasy Tactics having a very deeply political storyline going on with very mature themes about like poverty, about warring nation states and the effects on the citizens, both the victims and also just like the people in their own country that they're screwing over, you know, the church and the people brokering for power within it. Like these games were insane at the time that they came out, and they still hold up. Like the writing in them still holds up. So it's really fun. You didn't get to play it at the time, but you heard about it for years because of its story. Yeah, exactly. So it's really cool to be able to revisit it with some updates, but still largely leaving the game intact. And then again, doing something like just adding voice acting really adds so much to the game. I'm not one that necessarily thinks that all games need to be fully voice acted or anything like that. Like, I don't care that Zelda isn't a voiced game, but what I will say is that the emotion that the actors can put into it really makes something that is hard-hitting be a lot more engaging. And I said the same thing with the Final Fantasy VII remakes. Weird story beats aside, the amount that the characters endear themselves to you and that you really feel who they are as people in the remake trilogy because of the extra expressiveness, both of the mocap and of the voice acting, really made me like these characters even more than I already did. And so I think that those kinds of additions to remakes or remasters are really helpful, especially for the old JRPGs. You know, if they were gonna redo Final Fantasy IX, I would honestly be happy if they just gave it a graphics upscale, not the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment, but just kind of like the cleaning up the old sprites and the art and stuff like that, and then adding voice acting to it. I feel like that would be incredible, you know? For a story of this series, I feel the voice acting is often more necessary because of how people interact with the medium. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Yeah, exactly. These kinds of stories are really benefit from adding that extra tone and that extra meaning to it. And, you know, I think that's awesome. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the voice acting. You know, I didn't think it would be a bad thing, but I think it makes it a lot easier to engage with the fairly heavy dialogue, especially on the political side, right? Like the political side of these games, you know, is not, you know, it's a lot. You're trying to remember all these different names, all these different factions, and then like trying to parse tone out of text only. Politics, where? in our Final Fantasy, of course. Keep the politics out of my game about political intrigue and backstabbing. But, you know, it really helps. Trying to read tone into like in-world fictional faction infighting is a lot harder than it is to just have somebody voice it, you know? So yeah, I think it's adding a lot. And you know, I also am a huge fan of like HD sprite work. And for example, my favorite Mega Man X game, I think, is Mega Man X4, because that was the one that was on the PlayStation 2. And if I recall, wait, maybe it was on PlayStation 1. I think it actually was on PlayStation 1. Even so, like the HD upgrading from the sprites in Mega Man X1, 2, and 3 that were on the Super Nintendo, going to a PlayStation's level of power, being able to have like much better fidelity on the sprites and stuff like that, really just like looks so pretty. And it's interesting how like sprites have come back as sort of the indicator that something's an indie game. But honestly, I would love it if like a big budget game actually went back to really nice looking sprite work, because it definitely is its own aesthetic that is like, yeah, I don't know, you know, I don't know, you know. Thank you for the virtual hug, Mothmellow. Sprites that have today's power look really good. Exactly. Ironically, it's one of those things where like sprites are actually more work now, right? Back then, 3D was a lot of work, partly because of the optimization side, but nowadays it's actually a lot of man hours and labor to make really good looking sprites and have them have like full animation stuff, whereas you make a 3D model and then, you know, that 3D model is good for the vast majority of its use cases, because, you know, that's sort of the advantage of 3D. So much like vtubing, actually. There was a while there where 3D vtuber models were way more expensive. And nowadays, a 3D VTuber model is often much cheaper than a really nice live 2D model for the same reason. The amount of labor that goes into a really high fidelity live 2D model dwarfs the amount that goes into a 3D model. Now, 3D models have tech things, right, where you have to pay for them, you know, for tracking equipment and stuff like that, but still. You've heard it said that 3D is more upfront work, but sprites are more continuing work. Yes, yeah, exactly. Like the molding a 3D object to look perfect is a lot more upfront work, but then it just is done. Yeah, then you're just done with it and you can manipulate it and play with it like a toy. Whereas a sprite, you literally have to redo the whole thing for every action you want to animate, right? And so like that just adds tons and tons of time. I like the wave of 2.5D pixel games like Octopath and Triangle Strategy. Me too, Mothmellow. Me too. I do wish a little bit that they went that route with the Final Fantasy Tactics rework, that like they upscaled it even a little bit more, but I'm still very happy with what we got, and I think that the voice acting more than does its job. But I do really love the the HD pixel 2.5D games, so to speak. I think that those look really good. It's a really good aesthetic, and Triangle Strategy was a really good game, and with some issues, but overall, like, very good. The production pipeline for Expedition 33 is wildly impressive. Yeah. And I mean, part of that is, it was funny, I was actually talking to Mrs. Bach about that today, about how the proliferation of widely used game engines and assets has led to a point where it's actually much cheaper nowadays to get a game up and running that is functional and looks really good, because there are so many assets out there that you can use that are pre-existing, and then either just like tweaking them a little bit or being creative with their uses. And of course, the downside is that sometimes that may make them look sort of samey to each other, but you can really throw together something that looks really good in not like in such a fraction of the amount of time that it used to take to do all of these things, especially on the engine side. Like, having an engine that just works is a huge asset to smaller companies producing things that are really good. And like, Expedition 33 made very smart use of leveraging those existing engines and assets to cut costs on those areas where they weren't that important for the vision they were going for, and spend the time working on the like truly amazing stuff that they did. All this is doing is validating your initial choice to focus on 3D model instead of live 2D. I want to use a 2D model, but I can't afford the money for a custom one, nor the time cost to learn on my own. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. It's true. You can get some really good 3D models. Like, if nothing else, the generic assets can be placeholders where the real ones are being developed. That too. But I mean, even the generic assets, there's just so many libraries out there now for so many different aesthetic styles and so many different types of objects and stuff. Like, obviously there's the sort of quote unquote asset flip games that people accuse of, or, you know, on like the Steam, but you don't have to go very far above that in terms of effort to get something that looks really cohesive and good and not like it's just an asset flip TM game. But yeah. It's honestly exciting that it's so much easier to get started. It's true. It really helps push development when people can get things going faster and not have to go through all of the grunt groundwork. It's exactly how computers are the way that they are nowadays, is that, you know, it's literally called bootstrapping, where you build a foundation, and then that foundation builds a new foundation on top of itself, which then builds another foundation on top of itself, and every layer of foundation gets more and more powerful, and they're all just building these things that people like stop even learning how to do because they're not important anymore. And they are important, but they're not important in a way that you ever have to touch. And things like the game engines and things like that just work and are easy to work with are so helpful. Also, welcome to the database, the lavish lupine. I saw you followed, but I was in the middle of a sentence. Welcome in. How are you doing this evening? You just stopped by and you stayed for the vibe. Love the rig. Thank you. We, you know, we like to do, we have pretty chill casual vibes. We like to just chit chat. We like to have, as you may have noticed, a little bit of in-depth conversation about all sorts of topics. You know, we like to do some yapping. We like to, I see. My chat says, you love one rig, but what about another? What about another? Listen, we wear many forms here. You know, that's one of the fun things about vtubing, is that it's, you know, you can kind of do a lot of things. I love how every time my chat seems allergic to people complimenting the male model. They're like, ooh, somebody likes him when he's a boy. What if he wasn't, though? Have you ever thought about that? No. This model is the Suica model, which is just your mods. It's not just the mods. It's not. It's not just the mods. This is the Suica model, which is an amazing value customizable model that you can tweak to your heart's content. And so I made mine. You know, what would you call this aesthetic, actually, of this girl? I feel like it's mildly Doomer Girl in the Grybach aesthetic. You were debating Girlbach versus Chibi Gremlin. Yeah, that's how it is. That is the eternal dilemma. Goth? It's like, I don't feel like it's quite goth, but it's like goth adjacent. I don't know. Listen. Fashion is not one of the things that I can talk in depth about. Despite watching Project Runway for many seasons, but that's because I like competition shows. I like watching people's drama unfold. As long as it doesn't involve me, then it's great. Then it's great. We love that. Sorry, I've been holding this can for like 5 minutes and I just had to finish it because I needed to make space for my other drinks. All right. Speaking of competition reality shows, bruh, This is why I like history. Drama about dead people doesn't nominally or normally affect me. Yes, that's true. Shown in an anime like Newgate or something? Newgate. I don't know that one. Is what you think it looks like? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Valid. How's it going, Kaiser? How you doing today? I am an avid fan of Survivor. My chat knows this. I don't talk about it all the time, but there's a new season going, and we had a first time medevac that was potentially one of the most serious medevacs that has ever happened. Luckily, it did not turn into the most serious medevac, but a dude was bit by a snake, and it's a snake that's like 10 times as venomous as a rattlesnake, and it bit him on the beach for real. And that is like, if anybody looks at Survivor and they're like, it's fake, listen, Aeon, I don't talk about Survivor that often. It's like, it's more when it's running, okay? I do talk about Sanderson more, but dude got bit by a snake that is incredibly venomous, and it hasn't happened in 49 seasons. Hasn't happened in 49 seasons that anybody's been bit by a snake, least of all a poisonous one. Now, maybe you just want a pet snake, maybe. Now, fortunately for him, scripted but not fake, Survivor is not scripted. I'm just gonna say that. It is not scripted. It is, how would I say this? It's like, there are like interviews on it, right? Where obviously, but like, listen, it's not scripted. But regardless, it has structure. Yes, it does have structure. It's not just a show about surviving. It is a game show. But regardless, luckily the contestant was bit with a dry bite, which is to say when the snake bites you and does not inject venom, which is typically as a warning because it takes a lot of calories basically for a snake to make venom. So fortunately he did not actually get envenomed. But yeah, it's very, very dangerous, and they were very worried about it. It's a very lethal snake. Also, because of this, I learned how anti-venoms are made. Do any of you guys know how anti-venoms are made? Because this was some wild knowledge that got dropped on me. Like, with the snake venom, yes, but that's step one. Yes. Step one is milk snake venom from the snake you're trying to make an anti-venom of, which is like where you basically put their fangs like a collection cup underneath their fangs, and then like basically push venom out of their fangs. Yeah, that's step one. Step two is they inject a small amount of the venom into a horse. They inject the venom into a horse, but not enough to kill the horse, so that the horse develops antibodies, and then they draw the blood of the horse and extract and separate the antibodies for the venom that the horse made. And then the horse venom blood, or the horse blood antibodies for the venom are where we get the anti-venom from. Yeah. That's crazy to me. like what? It's like low-key a transplant. You're like literally like blood drawing like an immune system from another animal. That's wild. I did not know that. I knew that it was based on the venom itself. But I had no idea that it was literally like using horses as petri dishes to like farm out the production of anti-venoms. It is pretty cool. It's really interesting. I almost kind of wonder if there might be a surge in medical technology with the advent of like improved cloning and cellular manipulation, as well as like bioprinting, if we'll be able to like bioprint an immune system outside of an animal, so you could just basically make like a biological vaccine creation or something like that, like a biocomputer that makes its own antivenoms by like introducing it or something like that. I don't know. Like, listen, sci-fi is crazy, y'all. Sci-fi is crazy. Anyway, so that was wild. It does explain why antivenom is so expensive. I heard that antivenom was incredibly expensive, and I might have in the past given a little bit of flack to the pharma industry, which of course they very much deserve. But if you have to draw it out of a horse, if you have to make this shit by injecting horses with venom to make every vial, like, okay, you know what? That is a lot of work. That's a lot of effort. You had a crash course in some of the history of that when you worked with horses. You had to escort a few during accidents or disease. And educated civilian monitoring can make up a bulk of the work depending on the problem. Fascinating. Fascinating. Today we learn about horses. Also, Kaiser, I saw you mentioning bingo. I have, for the moment, turned off bingo because, to be totally honest, nobody was playing. So, listen, maybe it'll come back one of these days, but for the moment, bingo is disabled. It's just one fewer thing for me to keep track of, It was fun. It was a good idea. I appreciate your contribution. The effort to make these processes as safe as possible for the animals is immense. I bet. I mean, yeah, you'd hope so. You would hope so, wouldn't you? The emotional toll on scientists when things go wrong is a lot. Yeah, that's what I've heard about anybody that does science work with lab animals, is that it's like really devastating because they basically have to euthanize every single one of them regardless. And so like both the knowing and the observation of just like all of these lab animals is just like really... It's really sad, and I get it. Like I get the reason why they feel like they have to do it, and I get the reason why we do animal testing for ethical reasons. But like, damn, yeah, man, couldn't be me. Where's our resident psychopaths when we need him? Like, why don't we? Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's the answer. Maybe we should just like get a psychopath to administer it. They don't care. That's their genetic advantage. They just don't give a shit, Professional, not shit-givingers. It's fine. It's fine. That sounds like you? You're a psychopath? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me? You have no empathy? You don't care? Wait, am I a psychopath? I don't know. That's what you just said, right? Or were you saying you couldn't do it? Like Forest Rain just said I couldn't do it, and you said that's like me. Okay, in that case, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. You seem more like soft boy energy than literal psychopath. I still remember the crying from the medical community when we finally having the ability to 3D print artificial hearts instead of having to take them from animals. It's rough because the only suitable heart substitutes for humans are the animals humans can bond with. So animals we've evolved with over the centuries. It's true. Yeah, I mean, that would be such a huge boon if we can get the 3D printing technology and the cell culture technology to like 3D print your own organs back. Would be incredible. Yeah, I mean, you wandered in here randomly and you work in a large equine medical institute? That is crazy. Welcome in. Serotonin. Okay, that is a pretty sick name. Serotonin syndrome. Love that for you. Welcome in, horse person. Yes, we were just talking about why or how anti-venoms are made, which you know, comes from horses apparently, which was news to me until recently. How are you doing this afternoon? Fun fact, not a horse girly. Well, okay, but like you're at least like you're like horse adjacent, you know, right? It's wild. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, horses are cool. My mom loves horses because she like sort of grew up around farms. For me, they're kind of scary. They're like too big. Aeon, you just assume everybody's a horse girl. All right, listen, that's your own implicit bias. Lavia? Horses are cool, I'll give you that. Yeah, they are cool. They're oversized dogs. Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe for you, Aeon, the relative difference isn't that big of a deal because you're so used to animals already being larger than you because you're tiny and pocket-sized. But for me, who's bigger than most animals, this is a role reversal that I'm not used to. Oh my god. That, like, listen, they're nice. Would I be scared of a llama? I would not be as scared of a llama. It's like, horses are so big. They're majestic idiots. I think it's more that I don't know how to read the body language of a horse. Like, I am very intimately familiar with the body language of dogs and cats, and I can tell when they're not wanting to be approached or anything like that. And a horse, I'm just like, yup, that's a giant creature. They're super sweet. You started in the human world and work in equine lab now, and you're back in school for psychology because clearly I don't know what I want. Oh, you know what? Listen, not knowing what we want. How do you think anybody turns into a VTuber? All right. I don't know the body language. That's why you work in the lab. Yeah, exactly. Like I've ridden horses a couple times and they're like fine once you get on them. But it's very scary to me to like approach a horse like as it's towering over you and just be like, I hope you're in a good mood today, several 1,000-pound creature. Please don't kick me. Life is ever changing. No shame there. That's true too. You know what? That's true. It's never too late to embrace your dreams of becoming an anime boy or girl on the internet. Yeah, they're big, expensive dogs. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're nice. Like, they don't scare me like a rabid dog does, right? Where you're, or not a rabbit, but like an aggressive dog, where you know that the dog is going to attack you, but they just scare me because of the size difference. Like, if a dog attacked me, maybe this is just my Y chromosome talking. I'm like not as concerned about fighting a dog. If a horse wanted to fight me, I would just die. It would be over. You know what I mean? The feeling of tearing across the field at nearly highway speeds is awesome. It's not the same as a motorbike, and you love motorbikes. True. Riding horses, I'm fine with. It's truly just like the handling of them when they tower over you. That's the scary part for me. Like, that is it. Yeah. Also expensive. Yes. Boy, we have a handful of horse places around here where people like store their horses long term, and good God, good Lord. And then the horse will want snacks and scritches like a good dog. I'm fine with that. I'm good with like, you know, there's really no way to say this without sounding, you know, but I'm good with my hands and scratching in the places where animals want to be scratched. Listen, I'm good at handling creatures for the most part, so I'm not too worried about that. And I know that my grandfather used to take me to feed apples to the horses. So like I've fed horses too. They're fun. They're sweet. Also though, I look at that mouth and I'm pretty sure it could take my hand off. So like, I'm just saying, man, it's scary. I don't know. I don't know, man. A lot of respect for people that like, but I guess like people that break horses as in like, train the ones that are hyper aggressive and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I'd rather not. You think it'd be more comfortable approaching a snake than a horse? I don't know about that. Certainly a non-venomous snake. A venomous snake, I don't want to fuck with. I don't want to touch him. Real talk though, the horse world is a sad world for sure. The politics and money is pretty mind-blowing when you get into the like racehorse stuff. Yeah, I mean, spoilers, the commodification and capitalism of it all is leads to some depressing outcomes in insert topic here. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's really sad. Sitting on top of a horse while in full gear is very fun. Aura farming. Yeah, Aeon is like full-time aura farming. I swear to God, just like, she's just built different. Just built different. Worked horse rescue for a while, and it's really rough seeing the end result from what money drives people to do. Oh my God. It honestly is like, it's so sad. I mean, and same with like, not even just horses, just like pets in general, you know, like I don't know, man. It like, I find it very upsetting how common it is for people to be like, oh, I'm moving and can't take my dog with me, so like put it down. And I'm just like, it's heartbreaking to me. I don't know. It's really weird to me how like divorced people can get from, I don't know, man. Yeah, yeah, it's really tragic, to be honest. You're not gonna get into what you saw during rescue, but you can say you have the occasional nightmare. Yeah. You're a piccolo? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Is it just because Piccolo's always aura farming in Dragon Ball? Because that's true. That is true. Aeon's probably like, what, an instrument? Yeah, Piccolo's constantly aura farming. All right, facts. In the sunlight, arms crossed. True. Yeah. If anyone's got big dick energy in this chat, it's Aeon. This tiny woman.
I am the stone that is approaching, provoking, having
This isn't useful. Why? What do you mean by that? What do you mean it's not useful? Is life only about use? Only about value? Is it? Oh man. Oh Christ almighty. Also to Serotonin and to Lavish Lupine, just keeping you guys in the loop. We're actually in the midst of working on a 2.0 model rework right now, which is coming along well. So you know, if you want to stick around, come back in the future and see me look even more handsome. Look forward to it. Gotta do a little bit, gotta learn the self promo a little bit, you know? It's not my strong suit. Yeah. Welcome to the database, serotonin. Okay, listen, we love play on words here and portmanteaus. So mixing the name Sarah with serotonin, that's peak. Say less. I will. Promo that shit up. Okay, listen. It's good. It's good, okay? We're aging up a little bit to reflect the fact that I'm an ancient creature from beyond time. It looks good, man. Listen, I am painfully straight, and when I say that, he still looks really fucking good. He looks really fucking good. You know what I mean? We're gaining pecs. Look, no longer will we be having a barren flat chest, and we have pecs. You're actually excited, and you just got here. It's a good look, you know. Oh, you saw? Yeah, you saw. Yeah, you did, Kaiser. Yeah, we're a big fan. You know, I have piloted this mecha model for 2 years now. It's time to evolve like a Pokemon. The twink has become twonk. You know what? I'm a little bit too unk for that. That's fine. You're gonna miss this boy? Well, you know what? We can still bring this boy out of the closet once in a while. Not quite Abby level, but we don't need that much popcorn. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think it is Abby level. I actually think that my new model at least equals Abby. I think that the new model could definitely be one of the Sasha boys, okay? Especially with the golden eyes. I'm just saying. All right. But yeah, everything is getting a touch up. We're getting new emotes, new background, new overlay, new pet. Although this isn't my normal pet, this is my Halloween version pet. My normal pet is a little wispy, a little will-o-wisp spirit, but she's getting an upgrade too. It's full on. The thirst picks have been working, just FYI. Yeah, so Aeon has a friend that got some of my best Aeon is thirst trapping me to one of her friends for the love of the game, you know? In case you haven't been telling me, you haven't. She's put together a compilation of me being cute and funny, and then also me doing my best impression of being my best impression of being attractive, and it's giving her friend emotional whiplash. And then now she's apparently started teasing her with my 2.0, and I'm in favor of it. You know what? I'm in favor of it. You can hype it up. It's fine. I might have to increase the cost of the RR redeem though. You know what? It's been the same price for several years now. You guys might have to work a little harder for that one, okay? Okay? As she should. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. Yeah. No, it's nice though. It's nice though. I never particularly cared for my own voice, and it's really sweet. It's really sweet to hear the contrary, because I don't think I've ever been complimented for my voice in real life ever. Yeah, I think only in content creation when people can't see my face. They're just like, ooh, nice voice. We love your voice. That's what I hear. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah. She's not into VTubers, but you've been leaving your pics on your monitor for reference because you work on models, so she can only yell at me so much. Oh, man. You know what? You can get her one of my stickers. You can get her a birthday gift with one of my stickers. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh no. You're waiting for when 2.0 drops? Okay. I need to get more art for stickers for 2.0. Stickers are fun and they're like low effort in terms of both production and cost. Imagine I do one of the like the booba mouse pads. The male booba mouse pad, the rare blend, you know, that peck mouse pad. Then you can unload full Otome game promo design pack because that's her weakness. Oh, she's one of them? She's into the Otome games? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Have you ever seen Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun? Have you ever seen that anime? Because it's really good. And you just reminded me of one of my favorite episodes. This is why you give her grief for not into VTubers. Listen, she just needs to find the right one, you know? Listen, I know there's not as many of us male VTubers. That means that she can have us all to herself. Yes, sim for me. Yes, the one where they're playing the Otome game. More or less. Oh, I guess that one's not an Otome game, but yes, the one where the thesis is that the two boys fall in love with the helper NPC instead of the girls. It's adjacent. Yes. Yeah. It's the gender swap version, right? Oh boy. I love how my practice of like, I'm gonna stop drinking on stream went on a temporary hiatus as soon as the fall drinks came out. I'm like, well, listen, now we're drinking on stream with purpose. Okay, now we're drinking with fall. I ever tell you that you accidentally hated your way into the Otome game dev? I think you talked about how you were involved in Otome game dev, but not from the hating your way into it angle. Did you basically just say like all the reasons that this game is shit and they're like, you should be a writer? That sounds peak you. You're a certified hater and then they recruited you? Who is that? Oh, that's like Jeff Kaplan. That was like one of the creative leads on Overwatch on Overwatch 1. And he has this like legendary post on the WoW forums from before he worked for Blizzard where he's just like shitting on all of the devs. And it's like so brutal. His username was Tiggle Biddies. Fucking bro named Tiggle Biddies became one of the high ups in Blizzard and launched one of the most successful games. You need to see the post? Okay, hold on. I'll find it. I know how to find it. Oh, excuse me. It's from EverQuest. It's not from WoW. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay, listen, there's some not stream appropriate language in it, so I'm not gonna read it out loud. But the phrase, whoever came up with this sheer fisting of an encounter should be fired. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Talk about the name exactly. Can you imagine like how many 14-year-olds have Xbox usernames that are like fucked your mom 69 that are gonna end up being politicians or like Fortune 500 CEOs, or like the when millennials start actually taking seats of power in Congress and in like CEO board positions and things like that, there's gonna be some of the wildest shit from things that people had as their usernames back in the early 2000s. Like, we're only just starting that. I mean, it has started happening already, although mostly with younger younger people that get hired into like positions, right? But like you got a blog that's too spicy for current fandom because you wrote serious criticism like your husbando is trash. And you wrote a post that several devs found, and you made one cry. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Stepping on the other side of the screen as a creator is a very humbling experience because you take everything so much more personal. It wasn't mean. Oh, I see. It was like they cried good tears. Okay, well, listen. Why can I imagine you just delivering the most scathing review under the guise of being like just being honest and neutral? You roasted their castles and their storylines. Well, you know what? I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. But sometimes you can see the devs struggling in their medium. It's me. I'm the dev struggling in my medium. Oh, man. Oh, shit. How has it already been an hour? Absolutely wild. I'm gonna go get another alcohol. But hey, listen, mods, don't bully me today. I ate. I did eat something today, okay? I'm not drinking on an empty stomach. I had a chicken biscuit, all right? Also, how's it going, Ninja Bacon? Welcome in. Good, yes. When I saw that they're selling chicken biscuits in the frozen food aisle, I love a good chicken biscuit, and having an air fryer infinitely enhances that. So like, yeah, it's amazing. That one found me because I found their secret fanfic account and they recognized your critique style. Aeon Omnitia, are you Fandom Fister 69? I can tell by the way that you degrade my every writing choice that you must be the same person. Imagine getting called out for your writing style being so distinctive while you're like taking the absolute piss out of everybody. Incredible. Immaculate. It just means that you're consistent, you know? Consistency is king. A strong voice in your writing style? Yeah. Great criticism is a gift, even when it doesn't feel that way. True. And like, that is the real truth, is that good criticism is actually very important. There's a lot of people that don't know the difference between good, honest critique and criticism and just being a rude asshole. You know, there's that saying that people that like to call themselves brutally honest are usually more concerned with the brutality than the honesty. And that basically sums up my thoughts on it. Like, you can give very constructive feedback, critiquing the hell out of something, and not make it feel like a personal attack on somebody. Or you can just be like, this is dog shit and you're stupid. And you're like, oh, I'm just speaking my truth. And you're like, okay, but your truth is that you're an asshole. So it's been years and you're industry friends now. I want to see the lore breakdown of Aeon Omnitia and all of your different industry like job trees. like some massive spirit web of like all of your different like Oh, this woman degraded my work publicly and it got famous, so we hired her. Oh yeah, this woman stabbed me and so I asked her out on a date. Like, it's crazy. Your truth may not be the truth though. That's true too. That's true too. How's it going, Maeve? How you doing today? Yes, your truth may not be the truth. Yes, that's true. But like specifically the point that like criticism and critique aren't the same thing as being mean. You can do one without the other in both ways, actually. You can be mean without being constructive, and you can be constructive and critical without being mean. It was an accident. Aeon, you are the isekai protagonist, and you can't convince me otherwise. All right, you can't convince me otherwise. Every single anecdote that you have convinces me that you you have the biggest BDE and you can't help it. That's what makes it real. You're not even peacocking. You're just like, yeah. My favorite drink, whiskey on the rocks. My favorite sensation, being 10 feet high, riding a horse in full leathers. Like, okay, all right. That's crazy. No rocks, even better. Accidental BDE is great. Exactly. See, she can't even take the joke that I just said on the rocks, and she's just like, no, I drink my whiskey straight. I will have no dilution. I will drink it straight like a man. And the fact that you're 1000% serious about it makes it so much funnier. Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. That's why the E is the most important letter in big dick energy. It's E energy, okay? Oh my God. Give it to me fully concentrated. Exactly. I need it in my bloodstream. Watch Aeon be like, it doesn't even get me drunk though. I need it raw. When she orders it at a bar, she's just like, whiskey raw. Oh my God. I do, it just takes a bit. Yeah, dude, you might be more of a heavyweight than I am, despite me outweighing you by like a hefty amount. Oh my God. We drank on stream together. Bartender, give me an IV hook. Exactly. Inject this shit straight into my veins. That's me slapping my own elbow in case that wasn't clear. I'm here with my sweet cider, secure in my masculinity. You're goddamn right. This tastes amazing, and I will take no criticism. I was a bartender. I know how they cheat. Of course you were. Of course you were. Oh my God. See? You see what I'm saying? Chat. Aeon is the biggest Chad here. I'm just like hyping up my mod far levels above me, all right? Is this why they call me a bottom? Time for ads, baby. All right, we'll be right back. All right, we have returned from the place where we hydrate and unhydrate. Welcome back in, Elliot. How's it going? You know what? This feels like a two-sider kind of stream, all right? You might not be active for a while because you're getting surgery. Oh, no. Hopefully it's, you know what? I don't know. Hopefully it all goes well and does what it needs to do. You don't have to share anything if you don't want to, but, my thoughts are with you. I hope that everything is okay. You do not have to apologize to your streamer about getting surgery. That's crazy. Yeah, I hope it's very boring. That's a good way of putting it. I hope it's very boring and very routine. Just like my cat surgery where he got a couple of his teeth removed and you know what? He's fine. So, you know, I hope everything goes well. Surgery is always kind of scary, even if it's routine. So, I say this as somebody who's very luckily never had to go under surgery. Yeah. So, anyway, well, I'm sorry. Giving boobs to the ghost is extremely funny. And you know what? There's no question about that. It's very funny. You think Hex needs surgery? Yeah, we need to talk to our plastic surgeon. This is a botch job. This is incorrect. All right, listen. They're just all over the place. All right. Holy shit. Anyway. Oh man. What am I? Oh, right. I was about to say, what am I doing this weekend? And then I was like, oh yeah, Blood on the Clock Tower. That's what I'm doing this weekend. I'm doing Blood on the Clock Tower. Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow. We're doing Blood on the Clock Tower, my favorite social deduction murderer mystery game. The greatest of all time, according to me. It's a fantastic game, a lot of fun. We're going to be playing with, I think, as of the time of recording this, 8 or 9 other VTubers right now. Time to promo before you forget. That's right, baby. Listen, it's not because I'm drunk. It's because I'm old. It's because I'm old, okay? Yeah. You can't stop staring at the Hex booba. Listen, as all men know, we're supposed to treat boobs like the sun. Quick glance is okay. Staring at it will cause indefinite harm. Cool, you're old too? Let's go. Love that for us. I love that for us. Exactly, man. Oh God, I was watching Critical Role last night, and there was some comment that they had about how like all of their knees hurt, and and then all of the players at the table like chuckled in a knowing nod, and I'm like, yeah. We're all boomers here. We're not all boomers here, actually. But there's enough of us. We are cultivating the perfect millennial audience here, okay? All right, peak millennial energy. That's why it's in the stream title. A lot of people think the random debuff. Exactly. Listen, a lot of people think that I'm a lot younger than I am because my voice is not deep and sexy and amazing. Lavish made fun of how loud my knees are right now. When I crouch down, you can literally hear my ankles crack from across the house. Okay? Yeah, it is crazy. My fucking ankles are a problem, okay? Sometimes I feel 80. Yeah. No, I don't feel 80. Your neighbors bang on the wall? Wait, but like, do you mean like, or do you mean like, important distinction. Knocking on the wall? Listen. Cause because your knees are so loud. Okay, fair enough. I'm still waiting for the knee thing to kick in. I can't tell because growing up athlete dancing means I've always been in pain, so I can't tell. Yeah, my knees are actually fine, but my ankles are fucked. Yeah. My knees are actually okay. It's my ankles that are fucked. My ankles are bad. Yeah, it was the ankles. Yeah. Between like years and years of soccer and then like a couple years of handball and racquetball and like spraining my ankles over and over again. They're like propeller blades, like yeah, they accelerate, you know. That sound of a seaplane, you know, getting ready to take off. That's just you in the morning getting out of bed. You're just like yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, exactly. It's fine because unlike other old people that are going to be like, and by old people, I mean people in their like 80s, you know, those old people, they're like, I want to go for a walk in the park like my parents did. And we're going to be like, I want a LAN party back like in the glory days. Get me playing some StarCraft 1 with the homies on our individually networked PCs. You've always had back pain, so whenever you stand up, despite being in your 20s, you're like, God damn, I'm old. Yeah, it's like, oh no. You want tank treads for legs, but do you want tank controls? Yeah, that's the important question. Inverted or standard? Oh man. Actually, chat, well, now that I'm saying that, do you guys play with inverted controls in video games or not? I'm very curious because largely I understand where it comes from, but also it's wild to me that people like envision controls so differently. You remember hauling the CRT monitors to the neighborhood's cool kids house for early COD? Hell yeah, Aeon. Hell yeah. One of my buddies who I actually was just at his wedding like 6 months ago. He was not one of our college roommates. He lived above us, but that was when we were in peak Guild Wars 1 playing form. And he literally just moved his whole PC into our room. And we just did like, it wasn't LAN, but we just played big group content in Guild Wars 1, all like in the same room. So he moved his entire ass PC down there when we were in college. Invert X for third person, definitely. Okay, you play inverted controls if the character is flying. Other than that, you don't. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, the way that I have heard it described most commonly is whether you are thinking of it as pressing the direction you want to look versus pressing the direction you want to move the camera. So if you want to look to the right, standard is push right to look right. Whereas inverted means that you want the camera to move to the left so that it is seeing the right, more or less. And I find that very interesting. The way that like people conceive of that, I guess. So for me personally, I prefer standard vastly. I've played games with both and I can adapt to both. I played a lot of third-person games back in the day. Third-person game camera controls used to just be like all over the place. Like some games would have standard and some would have inverted and you couldn't control it. I remember Prince of Persia specifically had inverted X controls and it like took so long to get used to, but eventually you just like get used to it. So I can switch between them pretty easily, but I do find standard to be a lot more intuitive. Human brains are funny. True. Viva La Dirt League has an amazing YouTube video on inverted controls. Huh. Fascinating. You were a menace at COD, and now my friends from there are shocked at how bad I am at those games. Yeah. I used to be better at FPS, obviously, but, you know, I like to think that I make up for it with game sense, whether that's true or not, whether that's just copium. Well, Chat, you've seen me play Overwatch, okay? You can decide. You can decide if it's just copium or not. Ugh. Sorry, my eyes are... Got some gooey eyes. Gooey eyes. Do I play fighting games here? Not really. The only fighting game that I truly love is Smash Brothers, which is like obviously sort of an outlier in the fighting game community. I used to, like, back long ago in the ancient days, I played Tekken Tag, and then I played some Soul Calibur. If only there was a new one. Yeah, well, I don't have a new Switch anyway, so I'm okay with that. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Smash. My skills have deteriorated in part because I just stopped playing it nearly as much, in part because I was so much better than all my friends that, like, it stopped being fun for them to play with me. But I do love Smash. I am a big fan of Smash. I like the way that it plays a lot. I don't really like the games that have complicated button inputs. I played a tiny bit of Street Fighter 5, I think. Maybe. You can definitely feel that moving the camera feels more natural in third person, and inverted Y for first person is objectively correct. Inverted Y for first person is not objectively correct. You're wrong, Arn. You're wrong. No, it's fine. Honestly, it doesn't really matter as long as the game lets you pick either way. To me, it feels natural because it's the same way that you move a mouse. If you want to move a mouse up right, you move it up and right. You don't move it down and left. For flight, okay, flight is totally different than first person. Flight being like first person flight, I agree with that. But first person, like FPS, absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. Actually, that kind of reminds me. How many of you guys played GoldenEye on the N64? And do you know some of the most hilarious glitches in that game? Because there were some doozies. There were some doozies in that game that you could do. One of them specifically that was extremely funny was if you put the control scheme onto something that was like Honey Bear, I want to say was the name of it. You could do this thing where basically, like, during the cutscenes, it would let you still shoot your gun, but only if you remapped the buttons. And so the cutscenes were rendered in engine, and so you could like walk through a cutscene and just like murder the shit out of everyone in the cutscene. You just like mowed them down with a P90. Like some of the random shit in that game was broken as fuck. Exactly. There was also that thing where you could like in the facility, which was the second map, if you went back into the bathroom and then like got on the toilet, looked down, and then like spun around in circles, you could like pop back up into the vents. And I don't remember why that was useful, but it was for some reason. There was some crazy shit in that game, and it was actually hilarious. Like busted ass game. Like I still remember some of that random bullshit. Much like Ocarina of Time had some hilarious game exploits where a lot of them spun off of the no sword Link glitch, which is that in the final battle, more or less, Ganon knocks your sword away in a fight, and then you have to go and pick your sword back up. But that is the only time in the game where you don't have something equipped on your attack button. And if you then pause and quit the game, then it will start you at the beginning of the dungeon, because that's what happened if you quit the game in the middle of a dungeon or the middle of a fight. And so then it would put you back in the middle or the beginning of the dungeon, but with your current state, aka without a weapon. And then if you did the no sword glitch, then it opened up a bunch of other weird shit where like when you were on Epona on horseback, you could use any of your items. So you could like hook shot while you were on Epona. And then that caused glitches where if you were on Epona and then you hook shot to something that it would pull you to, like a sign, then like it would try and pull you to it, but it couldn't because you were horseback mounted and you can't be pulled while horseback mounted. And so then when you get off the horse, you would just be flying in the air infinitely tethered to that object, but you could just move an infinite distance. Like there were so many glitches that unlocked from removing your sword. You could like turn items into other items, so you could end up with like 30 jars. You know, you could have like 30 jars of fairies. You could like, oh, there was this other thing too where like if you played your like, so again, all of these are offshots of the no sword glitch. If you started your ocarina while on horseback, you would fall through Epona and then start playing the ocarina. And then if you pressed like A or B, I don't remember, you would get back on your horse no matter how far away your horse was. And so then people figured out that you could like go to the waterfront, start playing your ocarina, fall through your horse, equip the iron boots, get underwater, start drowning, then press A, and then you remount your horse while drowning. But because you didn't swim out of the water, you teleported, you drowned on dry land. So then you would like drown on your horse, and then that would cause a weird thing. And so then like the whole world was all like, there were so many weird ass glitches that I remember doing on that game back in the fucking 90s. Like, man, sometimes I miss that scuffed ass era of video games because like, yeah, obviously you knew what you were doing. You knew you were fucking with it, right? It's the same thing with like Missing No, right? Where we did that on stream a couple months ago when I was doing my hand cam stream with all the old video games, and I busted out my OG Game Boy and we like loaded up Pokemon Red and did the Missing No glitch. Like I miss when that was like normal. That was normal and fine, and because you couldn't patch games, it was what it was. I don't know, man. Oh, actually, speaking topically, there was also a glitch in the original Final Fantasy Tactics where you could duplicate any weapon by like, I don't remember exactly how you did it, but it was something where you like went to the outfitter and you had it optimized while you were wearing an item, and then you like removed the item, and then it like thought that you could buy a second one of it, and so then you basically just like bought a dupe of an item that you couldn't buy, like the Excalibur sword. I don't remember exactly how that one worked, but there was a bunch of shit like that too. Like, man, back in my day, glitches were fun. Yeah, for sure. There weren't people like shouting at the devs. I mean, again, though, like maybe it's because the devs couldn't do anything. Once the game's in your hands, it's in your hands. You can't change your Pokemon game cartridge, all right? I remember in one of the early Pokemon games too, you could, like in the Elite Four, if you turned around and then did surf on the doors, you could like surf into the black void around the room. And then if you dug to the underground, exactly, serotonin. Kids these days, they don't understand fun games. All them with their Genshin Impact and their gacha games with their waifus. Final Fantasy Tactics also had a JP glitch for some of the jobs. Amazing, incredible, peak, legendary. I love how I'm still on Final Fantasy Tactics even though I'm just chatting right now. You know what? It's fine. Final Fantasy Tactics is the draw that brings people in. They're like, I'm here for old games. And I'm like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? I mean, what if you're here to just listen to me talk? Back in my day, AAA games cost $20. All right, no. Only AAA Game Boy games, all right? If that. Whoop. Sorry, lost tracking there for a moment. Just spamming on an unlearned skill and exiting the menu is a 9999 JP cheat. Really? That's funny. Only a handful of them had the ability because they had to be able to scroll up on the ability list. Oh, yeah. For like if they had a long enough ability list that it couldn't be contained on one. I mean, that's a lot of them. That's at least half, right? Like, I feel like. Yeah. Not as many as you think it is. Yeah, I mean, probably all of the mages though, right? Like Black Mage, White Mage, Time Mage, Oracle, Summoner, Geomancer, Bard and Dancer. All of them have scrolls, right? All of them have to scroll to get the full list. Monk, Knight. I feel like Archer, right? I don't know. Oh, not necessarily. Well, I just meant for like the scrolling, like like all of those have lists that scroll. Maybe not all of them work that way, but a few of them do for the magic side. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Valid and real. How long is this? An hour and a half? Hour and a half? All right. Okay. Alrighty. Well, you know what? We've had a lot of fun chatting. Is it time? I think it's time. I think it's time, but we can continue chatting during the game if you still remember having a Game Genie? Oh my God, dude. I never had a Game Genie, but my buddy did. My buddy had a Game Genie, and like, I remember just putting in random shit to try and find codes. Those were the times. Or the Super Game Boy. I had the Super Game Boy. Game Genie. I remember NFL Blitz had cheat codes that you typed in. Remember when cheat codes were just like part of the user experience? Like they were just there for fun. Do we remember that? Like that shit was so wild. And I remember it was like you would just put in random bullshit to try and find cheat codes on NFL Blitz, and you would get like big head mode or stuff like that. You're the GameCube Game Boy player? Hell yeah. Okay, in Final Fantasy Tactics Land, I did a little bit of streaming off game. They printed the cheat codes in actual magazines? Exactly. God, remember when you had to play Mega Man and there was no saving? You just had to pull up the giant list of hex codes that you then typed back in later? Okay. Now chat, I have turned Pyra into a calculator. I am going to explain this one more time because I feel like I explained it on stream, but people didn't understand what I meant. So calculators are unique because you pick a combo of two things and that's how you target. So instead of saying like, I want to hit this square, you want to say, I want to target based on their CT, which is how soon their turn is coming, their level, their experience, or the elevation of the terrain they're on. And then once you've picked that, then you say, I want to say for targets that are for that thing, either a prime number, a multiple 5, 4, or 3. And that's how they target their magic. So they're very like weird, but also very like powerful because their magic is instant. So yeah. Up, up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. That's right, the classic. Remember when indie games were printed on the back of game quarterlies? Oh, yeah, or like they would like send the demo CDs, right? Like that was a classic. Aeon, oh, you're like still a chemist? Wait, what was I learning with you on chemist? It doesn't matter. Aeon can just stay chemist for now. Also, I think I made Shoto a bard off screen. Yes, that's right. You were a dancing chemist. Well, you have a gun, but I also just wanted somebody that had items. Oh my God. Every time I get into a fight in this game, I'm like, oh, it's this fight. Every time.
Be strong, Elder. Speak to me.
Lady Alma, what are you doing here?
God be good. Who did this to you?
You must leave this place at once, child. It is not safe. Men have come seeking the stone.
A Zodiac stone. Then it is as Alma said.
The Virgo stone is one of the crown jewels of Ivalice. It was given into our keeping when Lady Ovelia was brought here for her fosterage, as proof of her royalty.
And the ones come to take it, who are they?
You are Alma's elder brother, Ramza Beowulf. I beg you, my son, leave them be. Block their way and they will only cut you down.
Where's the bloody stone? Have patience. It's here somewhere. We need only look harder. Come, this leads to the lower vaults.
Is this a multi-tiered
me
fight?
for the death of Cardinal Delacroix. They have branded me a heretic. Am I to assume the stones I now possess are the reason? Are the men who seek them behind all this? Who are they? Please, I must know.
Very well. You are caught in a web, Ramza. And the spider who spins it is the Church's highest authority. High Confessor Marcel himself. He and his followers seek to restore the Church to prominence. They have set Dukes Larg and Goltana against one another in the war's wake, that the people might grow wearier still of conflict.
I see. The longer the fighting lasts, the weaker the Dukes become. This would allow the High Confessor to further his influence.
Gathering the stones is part of that endeavor. He seeks to form the Zodiac Braves anew.
And in so doing, he would win the adoration of the masses.
Also, while we're talking about like demo discs and stuff, there was I think it was Monster Rancher had this incredible concept where it would read some piece of information off of any CD, be it a music CD or a game CD, and it would use that to generate monsters. Parappa the Rappa? Fuck yeah. And so like, imagine like Pokemon, but the way, like one of the ways that you could get new Pokemon was putting other discs into your PlayStation, and it would like read that, and then you would put the game back in. And it was that at the time was like the coolest idea I had ever heard, because you would get like wild combinations of like, oh, you got like a jelly golem or some shit like that. And it made you want to like use every CD you could find.
But
like,
Elder,
so awesome.
The Cardinal
Count you
used
out.
his stone to infuse himself with the strength of the Lucavi.
Back then it was cool. All right, listen. Listen, when I was 10, that was the shit.
If that is the true power of the Zodiac stones, then it is a terrifying thing indeed.
I think you could, like, I think there were still in-game ways to get them too. It's just like, it was just like free to test all of your CDs and stuff like that.
The High Confessor also craves might. As terrifying as you say it is, that power too may be his object. The power to rival entire armies. Ramza, you are unlike your brothers. You remind me a
what a
great
move.
deal more of your late Lord Father.
I think part of it was because my friend had that game, not me. And so there was sort of a fun bonding aspect of like me bringing CDs over to like check these things with him was like sort of, I don't know, it was cool.
You may well have what is needed to put a stop to the High Confessor's ambitions.
Wait here. I'm going after them.
Also, does anybody remember like Pokemon glitch duping, where you would connect your Game Boys with the like physical transfer cord, and then you would turn the game off in the middle of the transfer so you both had it?
And I with you.
We cannot leave Elder Simon here alone. Find a safe place to hide. Wait there with
My
him until I
people,
return.
my millennial people are finding me.
Very
This
well.
is what I've always wanted.
I'll leave the stones with you.
Listen,
Lest
all
the
of you
worst
youths
befall
in
me.
here,
Then I'll
You
cast
are
them into the
welcome.
Bugross Sea. I trust that will suffice.
but I do love me some people that
Pains me
suffered
that
as I
can do
did.
no more at times like this. How I wish I'd been born a man like you.
Come now, Alma. You have a strength all your own. I would be
Oh my
lost
god,
without
Twisted
you.
Metal.
Ramza.
What a
Now,
classic.
take Elder Simon to safety.
Oh, maybe this isn't that fight. Okay. Oh, okay. No, this is a multi-level fight. Okay. Vault to the second level. Okay. Commence battle. I really like the UI that they did for this. Used to do the duplication glitch with the old Pokemon games with the link card. Hell yeah, exactly. I still have mine. It was like purple sparkly. I guess it was Destiny. You know, I guess I just liked the purple aesthetic all the way back then. Let's see, Kaiser, you're gonna go here. And then we're gonna put Shoto and Aeon back here. And also
I stand ready.
Pyros. Yeah.
Forward.
Oh, actually, this is so goated that we're all standing on the same terrain height. Oh.
Hold this passage until our return. Understood, sir.
The crest of the Knights Templar. So they act for the High Confessor. Formidable though they may be, we cannot back down. They are the ones behind this war. We put them to rout. No matter what, we must protect the stone.
Yeah. Lavish Lupine and Serotonin, are you... Okay, first of all, I guess, are you familiar with the story of this game? And if not, are you interested in getting a brief recap of what's been going on? Ha! Loser. How likely am I to hit this guy? 66%. Oof. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Maybe I'll just shockwave him. I think 42. Yeah, 100%. You can't miss. Perfect. Okay, honesty time. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. You never played a Final Fantasy game? You know what? That's okay. If you have any interest in like JRPGs, I would highly recommend it. I am happy to give you breakdowns on my thoughts on all of them. I understand that it's an intimidating venture to like start this massive game series. So like I get it. You know, like I understand how that could happen. So if I want to, that's cool. Okay. So
One thing for it.
this story thus far centers around our main character, Ramza, who is a noble. You're a WoW player? I mean, whatever. It is what it is, you know? So it focuses on our main character, Ramza, who is a son of a noble household, and Delita, who is his childhood friend, who is a peasant, who basically was raised almost like a quasi brother and was given a bunch of like opportunities. He was like, basically your father was very in support of him being like allowed to go into the, you know, sort of the noble academy and all these things, had all these opportunities. And what ends up happening is that Delita's sister gets kidnapped because they think that she is of your family. And because she isn't, basically you and your friend Delita witness your brothers just being very callous with her life and like let her get murdered because they just like, well, it is what it is, which obviously radicalizes Delita and Ramza. And so now we are in a situation where Ramza's brother is aligned on a political spectrum with one of these dukes that is trying to sort of gain power in the kingdom against another duke who's trying to gain power in the kingdom. And then we've learned that there's a third faction of the church that is sort of stoking the flames of this conflict in order to make the people tired of all the conflict and look to the church for leadership, which then basically means that they will take control. And then Delita is sort of working for a shadowy organization controlling things from the sidelines, and we still don't know exactly what his intentions are. And Ramza is basically just trying to do what's right and end the fighting, but also is like understanding that a lot of the people are just fighting because they don't have a choice, and like the levers of power are not interested in that. And so like political power, am I right? Yeah, I mean, yeah. So like it's a really interesting and fairly realistic political storyline, apparently based on the War of the Roses, a real war that we had. And so like that's sort of what's going on right now. So we've been branded a heretic. Yeah. So our buddy Delita's doing some like double agent. You know, he like rescued this princess and then like returned him to the Duke, and then probably accused one of the Duke's primary guys of like setting it up, which was probably not true. And then he quote unquote saved the day and gained popularity in that Duke circle. Yeah. Only bad part of work from home? So yeah, that's like roughly what's going on. And what we've learned is that there's like there is a sort of religious story about the Zodiac Braves, these group of warriors, one for every zodiac sign. They use these magical stones, and we have found these magical stones, except we learned that it doesn't make you like heroically powerful, it turns you into a demon. And the church is like, yeah, that's fine. Power is power, am I right? It's some deep, complex concepts for these adorable characters. Truly. Yeah, no, truly. It's really good. If you if you are looking to get into a Final Fantasy just without any like oh god, he's gonna get Shoto's absolutely gonna get his ass blasted. Interesting. If you're looking to get into a Final Fantasy without any caveats, I would probably recommend just starting with Final Fantasy either 16 or 7 Remake. 7 Remake is like a full reimagining of the original Final Fantasy 7 with modern day graphics, voice acting, motion capture, all of those fun things, and is really good. Ooh, oh baby. All right, we're gonna get to show off arithmetic in a second. And 16 is like a pretty decent game that's more on the action side of things. If you want to get into any of the older turn-based RPGs, I would honestly suggest probably starting with 9 or 10, because those are the ones where the graphics are good enough that they look kind of like this or better. 10 looks a lot better than this, but like compared to new graphics doesn't look that good. And both of those are really solid. So those would be like my two main recommendations. Final Fantasy is essentially every game is unconnected in different worlds with different magic systems, different stories, different political powers, different everything. So really you just kind of pick one and play it. Yeah. You love Final Fantasy X? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so calculator, here's what I'm saying. So I have only learned target elevation, and our elevation is 12. So if I target elevation based on a multiple of 4, you will see that it will hit everybody on our elevation. And so that's why like this is like a really complicated class. So I could do the same thing for these guys down here who are on elevation 6. Ooh, but elevation 6 and 12 are both multiples of 3. So if I did multiples of 3, it would hit everyone here and everyone up here. But if I do multiplication, if I do multiple of 4, we're literally doing math. If I do multiple of 4, then it will only hit people on this level, which is, you know, kind of interesting. Yeah.
I'm here.
Hey, Opt, how's it going? Happy Friday, indeed. Ha! Got a toad? Get fucked, loser. Oh, that's huge. Huge. Ha! Okay. Amazing. Wind slash. Wait, wind slash does. Oh, disable? Oh, shit. Okay, actually kind of huge, though. If I can land it, which I can't. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You were looking at Netflix and listed like a dozen things I could watch, then I remembered it's stream time. Well, welcome in, Opt. How are you doing? Yeah, as I told you last night, actually, I just beat Hades 2 for the first time. Oh my little bitch. I just beat Hades 2 for the first time last night, which was kind of fun. Okay, I don't know that you guys know what just happened, but that's extremely funny. So the time mage targeted the square, and then I accidentally crit the guy and pushed him out of the square and stood in it. So basically I got the protection that was meant for his ally, but like you know what? That's fine. We'll just wait. Oh, actually, wait. No, this is great. I can just arithmetics ourselves because the only people that are injured on this height are us. Ah, amazing, incredible. Hey, Flo, how's it going? Also, hi, Hana. How are you doing this afternoon? We are locked the fuck in for Final Fantasy, and I'm all here for it. All right. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Ooh, we did not get it.
Come on.
Come on. Ooh, what are the odds of hitting this? Ooh, oh my God, only 66%. Damn. That is rough. Let's try just doing this. See if I get, nope, didn't get lucky. All right. See, rousing melody. Oh, I'm not actually gonna get this off. Ooh. All right, we're just gonna heal up. That's fine. You trying to calm down right now? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry that things are going bad such that you're not calm, if that makes sense. 42. Ugh. Well, all right. You can move while singing, dancing. Yeah, it was more that he was low enough on hit points, and I knew that both of the Lancers were gonna go first, that I was worried that the Lancers would just kill him before he got his sing off, right? So I just decided to heal. You know, this is fine. We'll just keep curing this elevation because this Lancer just keeps jumping. He just keeps jumping out of the way of me being able to heal him, and he's the only one I've really significantly hurt, which is extremely funny. Maybe it's time for Ramza to go, like, start dealing with their backline. Did you see that I'm getting nerfed by Eris? Yeah, I did see that. Oh! Wait. Can I get this off beforehand? Oh shit, I forgot about oh no. Oh no. Okay, well. That's fine. Hopefully my monk will be able to just slap the crap out of him. Can I get this off? Am I right? Oh my God, 2 toads? Ow, hurtful, all right. There we go, all right. Taking back shots. All right, we got the rousing melody, got somebody up. All right, great. Ooh, with that, that's rough. All right, that's fine. We're gonna multiple 4, we're gonna Kira. Opt, have I explained to you how calculators work? Because they are literally one of the most powerful, like, they're one of the most powerful, like, classes in this game, but also they're, like, complicated, and that's, like, part of the fun, I think. Never heard of it? Amazing. So basically, like, what makes calculators interesting is that they know any magic that any of their other, like any of the magic that they've learned on any other mage classes, they know automatically. But instead of targeting like enemies or targeting, squares, they target based on math. So you basically pick like a thing you want to target, like the elevation or the amount of experience or the, oh right, I'm dual wielding, amazing. Or like things like that. And then you pick a multiple, so a multiple of 3, 4, 5, or prime. And then that's how you determine like who you're even targeting. So like, it's really interesting, but also like requires you to be paying attention. And like, sometimes it just means that you're just gonna, oh, I got stop. Ooh, love that. Sometimes it just means that like, oopsie poopsie, I'm gonna hit some of my own guys, but that's fine. Or I'm gonna buff some of my enemies and that's fine, you know? It's a really interesting like mechanical class. Are we still bingoing or did someone win? We are not still bingoing because nobody was playing bingo, more or less. So I just decided to remove it from the stream for spam reasons. Bloop, bloop. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. All right, it's fine. Our calculator keeps dying before I have a chance to give her a chance to show you what it does. So, alas. Ooh, wait. You do have metal. I might actually be able to just give you. Oops. Let's see. What is it? Chant? How much is that? 112. Okay, that's actually pretty significant. Ramza, you can take a little damage. It's fine. Give our calculator a turn. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, does Chameleon Robes just give you like absorb holy? Is that what the thing is on that? Is that why that works? I saw hilariously, I actually saw like a YouTube short on that, and I didn't remember why that worked, but yeah, okay. Well, you know what? Here we go. Okay, yeah. So like, I have arithmetics. I've only learned elevation, and so then I pick elevation, and then I pick multiple of 3, 4, or 5. So if I pick multiple of 4, right, it only affects us down here or up here. If I pick multiple of 3, it affects us and them down there because they're on 6 and we're on 12. And I don't think anybody's on a multiple of 5. So ironically, it's actually like not, it's like not actually good for us to use this. But you know what? Fuck it. I'll just give protect to all of us, and then I'll just like suffer from the fact that the enemy gets protected too.
I must operate.
Although, like, hilariously, does not affect Geomancer. Brrr. Are you gonna try and kill somebody else? No. Oh my god, you did so much damage. Let's get you up. There we go. So what I've been doing with Shoto here is Shoto is a bard. And so basically what I've been doing is he has just been randomly increasing our team's speed. And so because of that, he has like more or less, when does this go? More or less, he's just made us all like zoom in fast right now. And so we're just getting to take a bunch of turns now. And it's like one of those things that's like hard to tell until you realize that we're just gonna start taking a shitload of turns and they're not, because we're just blasting. Getting tactical? Hey, Ulti, how's it going? I saw that you were here for quite a while, actually. How are you doing? How was your multi-streaming journey? I saw that you were live on Twitter, or X as you call it. I'm never going to stop joking that you call it that, but how you doing, buddy? We're a little toasted, you know? Listen, I've been drinking a little bit today. We're day drinking with Unk, all right? SE Live is interesting. The multi-chat function does not work. Oh, okay, all right. Fair enough. Yeah, no problem. No problem, buddy. Wow. Falcon Punch! You know what? I'll just, whoop, nope. 43, amazing. Amazing, it's worth. Whoop, 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 whoop. You swap back to good old reliable? Okay, yeah, that's kind of where my head was at. Like, I would rather do something that I know works than something fancy that's a little, you know, a little not the best. But I like fancy.
This is Virgo. And what a beautiful maiden she is.
To the lower vaults, quickly.
Fortunately, we are clearing this right in time for an ad break. Although it's not quite yet, but look at that, Kaiser getting the immaculate MVP award. Bum, 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 bum. I don't really feel like I need to save progress, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, this is another one of those areas that used to be a trap where if you like saved in the middle and you only had one save slot, you could save over your only way to get out. Yeah, you came back to get MVP. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brooder.
Let's go.
No, actually, I'm gonna give you this spot. And then, oh, wait, hold on. I need to learn abilities with all these characters because, yeah. Give HP, and then we're gonna nameless song, and then, we'll buff the attack power. Honestly, we're kind of like, we kind of have learned all of the abilities. All right. Good job, Bard. Let's see, Ramza, what are you gonna learn? You're currently a squire. Have you learned everything? Oh, you have. Wait, oh, so Ramza I can actually change jobs on. Do I want to though? Take a look at our grid. Turning Ramza into a mime would be iconic. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe I'll make him a, no, I want him to do a lot of damage for this fight. All right, we'll do that later. That's fine. Ramza, you can just have a bunch of shit. Any idea why I can't deal damage? Yeah, more or less. First strike. When about to receive damage from a human unit within standard attack range, strikes preemptively and prevents the attack. This is a special counterattack. The expected outcome will not be displayed. Activated by standard attacks, Arts of War, aim, throw, and aimed shot. Interesting. Okay. So the reason is that there is like a base stat for every character, and your base stat for like damage was lower. In theory, it will catch up over time if I keep you the same jobs, so we'll see. Anyway, it's about to be a break, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom right now because you're gonna be on ads. Make sure to stretch out, take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back. Yeah, Aeon. So your base physical stat was just like 1 or 2 lower, and at low levels, that's like a significant, right? Like if somebody was 4 physical attack and you were 3, that's like 25% difference. Eventually, if you stay a physical fighter and just keep leveling up as those jobs, it will get better. Now, whether you're going to, because I keep putting you on Dancer, is a different question. That's a different question altogether, okay? Yeah, that is more or less the reason. Yeah. Also, this game does have some casual sexism where women advance their magical stats slightly faster than men, and men advance their physical stats slightly faster than women. So there is that also. There is that also. Yeah. Yeah. Bum-ba-dum. Don't mind me over here. I'm just gonna be over here. Call me Sir Critless or whatever. Good job, Ern. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forward.
Forward. Wow. Guys, I don't think you understand how, like, kind of intoxicated I am.
Ramza Bey.
Ask me anything. We'll see.
The mongrel follows our scent. Mayhap it is for the best. I, Isilud Tengil of the Knights Templar, draw my steel in the name of the Father, the Holy Apparitions, and Saint Ajora. You will return the stones you carry, heretic.
Oh, the stones I carry? Is that what you're calling them these days?
Return? You speak as though they are church property, but the gods intended them for all men. Hear me, Isilud, and hear me well. The stones belong to the people. The church has no claim to them. All I will offer you is mercy, and naught more. Lay down the stone you've taken, and you may flee with your lives.
I've no more need for your mercy than for you. My blade will teach you a lesson in humility.
Defeat Isilud. Okay.
Why do you persist in this foolish resistance, Ramza? Ah, wait. I dare say I can explain it. Though you are a Beowulf, you refuse to follow the example of your lord brothers. The reason? You live only to defy those you should obey. Some would blame your illegitimacy, but I would venture it was your choice. For all you were blessed with, you allowed your bastard birth to embitter you. By expressing your anger through defiance, you came to define your very nature.
Belittling others is clearly in yours, but you could not be more wrong about mine. It is because I am a Beowulf I do not heed my brothers. The Beowulf name stands for truth and justice. It is not a tool to be used for selfish gain. My Lord Father devoted his life to the defense of our people in the 50
Brahms are
Years'
kind of
War.
spitting.
Countless soldiers took to battle beneath our banner and made the ultimate sacrifice for the kingdom. We fought for justice then. Righteousness was on our side. House Beowulf cannot now turn from its purpose and fight for the interests of a corrupt crown and self-serving aristocracy.
You would speak of justice? Full oft it is but greed dressed in noble finery. If you truly believe as you claim, then fight with us. Help us tear down the monarchy and nobility both.
That's fair.
The
to be
Church of
perfectly honest.
Glabados envisions a world devoid of
Well.
class divides. A
Well,
world where all men can live as equals. Saint Ajora spoke of such a utopia. It is the promised land he foretold. Fear and doubt worry the hearts of the people, leaving small room for fealty. You see this. Ivalice lists Ramza and threatens to found her. Should we fail to right her course, this storm will claim her.
It is the church that churns the waves. You orchestrate this entire conflict. You claim war to be the proper course for Ivalice.
Change does not come without cost. Revolution requires martyrs, and we require revolution. The crown is rotten, the nobility corrupt. They must be made to pay. The people deserve their justice. Help us deliver it to them, Ramza. Join us, as your once friend Delita has.
oh, come on. Okay, well, let's see. Can I get... Okay, I might actually be able to kill this guy. If I do a shockwave... Oh, 84 on that? Holy crap, brother. True. I mean, I think... Oh.
Demonic power. The Zodiac Stones are gifts from the gods.
I think that's the thing that makes it interesting, though, right? Is like, he is taking the long view that the nobility and the crown are corrupt and are a system of social order that should not exist. And so he is basically saying, like, yes, I'm willing to fight a civil war in order to tear that down. And, like, obviously that is going to have costs, but I understand at least moderately where he's coming from. And I understand where Rams is coming from too, right? He's like, why are we fighting a civil war for this? But like...
We
yeah.
would use their divine miracles to guide the people to greater glory. There is nothing demonic in that.
few would consider it divine miracle when a man is made a demon. When Cardinal Delacroix offered up his body and soul to the Auricite, it transformed him into a Lucavi.
What nonsense! The only demon I see stands before me.
You just feeling sassy? No, I mean, but that's I mean, that's why I like the writing, right? You're like, it totally makes sense why you're like, how can you really justify this? But like, it also makes sense kind of why he can justify
You
it.
murdered the Cardinal for the stone he possessed. Not that he would have lived long, gathering them behind our backs as he was.
Oh yeah, this guy's cooked. All right. Phew. All right, getting a summon dropped on your entire team is like, it's very scary. Heathen Frolic is an extremely funny name for a dance. Oh, I forgot to give my fucking, oh, that's unfortunate. I forgot to give my calculator any new moves. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Ha! Already got one toad off? All right. We're cooking now, baby. You know what? You can just chalk her.
One at a time.
Okay, let's take a look. So 11, unfortunately, these are all prime. Oh God, our calculator's actually going to be so fucking useless this turn, unfortunately. So, or this fight rather. Oh well.
Let's go.
Pow! Bow, bow, bow. I do have to be careful that Ramza doesn't get too far ahead. Oh, that's a lot of speed boost, damn. Bow, 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 bow. Ho, 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 double slow, baby. Ow.
Let me see.
Wow, that is low odds. Okay, I think I'm actually just gonna chakra again. Like that's a fat amount of hit points, and then we're gonna hold here. Ha ha ha! Interrupted, idiot. Okay, you're slowed, so hopefully I can just... Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Ever seen the spy flick If Looks Could Kill with Rickard Greco? No, I have not. Ow! God damn, Ramza. You gotta stop that. Ramza about to die. Holy shit. Okay, that's pretty good though. That worked pretty well. Okay. Really wishing I remembered to level her up. It's fun if you get a chance to watch it. Okay, fair enough. Love that. Just run away. You know, that's fine. We can just keep speeding up. Speed go burr. Yeah, alright. Ow. Bro, can you actually stop, though? I don't love that. Whoop-a-loop. I guess the one really big downside of doing this is that... the one really big downside of doing our speed up is that Ramza is also going to get his speed boosted. right? Which is like, going to mean that his turns are gonna run faster, which he might actually die. Okay. Wait, what is that? Increases the speed, increases the physical. Yeah, let's increase our physical attack power. That's fine. We can do that. Yeah, we'll do it again. Hopefully I don't get Frog on the same guy again. Well, not the best. Whew. 144 damage. Could you not, though, actually? Could you not kill my sweet archer? Oh, that was a fat one. Oh, okay. It's fine. You can just take this. Oh, look at all those abilities. Let's go. Dancer sing on calculator is a decent way to level him. Yeah, it's just because I actually forgot to level them up in between fights, and so basically I'm just like I forgot to level him up in between fights, and so she still only has the like height calculation, and I don't have prime on it. And so I literally can't target anything in this fight, more or less. What's the... Okay. Damn, 109 on an archer? Sir. Sir. All right. That's fine.
Handle this.
So, yeah, there we go. Okay. Chakra. Give Ramza at least a little hit points. There's a boss in the evilly themed rain in 14 that uses calculator abilities. First, it sets your HP to a random single-digit value. Then there's an AoE that adds a bunch of stuff. Finally targets even odd or prime numbers. You get a... Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, is this idiot, like, attacking his own frog because he's tired of getting attacked? Because that's extremely funny. You know what? That's fine. You know, Kaiser, you can come over here and you can just Chakra Bombs over again. Wow, 54 on that? Damn. Holy shit, dude, that physical attack up is coming in clutch. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Don't rush me.
Get a can of stag chili for lunch and dinner, spiced it up and added cheese. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds amazing. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. You're about to get your ass clapped. Wait, can I take advantage of the fact that there's no elevation on Phoenix Down? Hell yeah, brother. That's a trick I learned from Guild Wars.
My turn.
Oh, poor Ramza. Ooh. Wait, oh, really? I can't actually hit you on that? That's crazy. 81 twice, or we'll win Flashy. That's fine. Do I think I can get a white magic off? I can. Perfect. 44? That's fine. The calc for unarmed attack just doubles the unit's physical attack. Brawler boosted by 50%. So physical attack boosts scale massively for monks. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, monks are monsters on attack for sure.
Though it shames me to withdraw. The mission must come before honor.
Isolde, wait!
Kaiser again coming in clutch. Honestly, if I'm being real though, I think that the real clutch was either the dancer or the bard, because like getting that fat like getting frog and stop on a bunch of guys, or giving us just more speed in general. One can of chili is like 2 meals. I mean, I guess if you're eating it with other things, then that's true. Let's see. Job, what do you got? 500 magic surge? Oh, okay. You can stay here. You
can rely on me.
Let's see, what do you got? You got 1,500? Holy shit, that's like... What job level are you? You're 8? Okay. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Let's see. Aeon's already dancer. Yeah. Okay. I think for now you'll just stay on this just in case you need it. I'll fuck around with Aeon's job in a little bit, I think. Wait.
Let's go.
Right. And then you were actually gonna learn some shit. We're gonna do Prime, and then we're gonna do Experience or CT. CTs are almost always multiples of 5, so I guess I'm gonna go a little bit weird and go Experience. When that boss came out, people took forever to figure it out. You had to use the full party revive several times. Yay, White Mage Limit Break. Never wanted to use it when DPS could instead, but clutch when needed.
Very well.
Very well. There we go.
To battle!
Let me go!
Isolde, I will secure the monastery.
Ah, it's
Take a
Weegriff
go and
again.
go.
Come, no need to struggle now.
Ramza! Help me!
There he is. Listen well. Our adversary may be young, but you underestimate him at your peril. As a scion of House Beowulf, he is passing dangerous. His were the hands that slew Cardinal Delacroix. Gird yourselves well for battle.
Gird yourself well for battle. Bow, 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 bow.
Milguda, my dearest sister, you will soon be avenged. Now then.
Yeah, fuck you. See, okay, this is okay. listen the fuck up. This is where the difficulty slider is like a little bullshit. I might just go for a like speed run on this. Cloak evade 324? Fuck you, bro. Like literally, I couldn't even act yet, and like half my team is dead.
It's been a while, Ramza. Much has happened since last we met.
Then you were a warrior who fought to make your dream reality. Now you are only a thrall of the church.
What troubled sleep have you known to speak of my dreams? What hardships did you endure as you supped from a silver spoon, no matter how sweet? A dream left unrealized must fade into day. How then can a dream become real? How can it be made manifest in waking reality? The answer is power.
Power.
Only with great power can great ambitions be realized, and only by surpassing my betters can I attain such power. My defeat to you awakened me to the truth of this. You think me a thrall? So be it. Your envenomed words serve to succor me, for when at last you yield, as you must, their poison will consume you.
I must concentrate.
Okay, 260 something. What's my... Ugh, 75. Ugh. Well... 44? I'm honestly, we're kind of getting there. Wait, hold on. So... Haste, and then he goes immediately? Oh, God. So he's on 5. I mean... I guess I can't really, like... Hydrate?
I pity you, Weegraf. I truly do. Even as a man of broken dreams, he might still have been remembered fondly. Your ideas lifted the people, showed them the cracks in the time-worn facade of the aristocracy. You acted on your convictions, and so ennobled those actions. That is why so many rallied to your cause. You strove to realize your dream by the sweat of your brow, and so made it sacred. You cannot truly believe that the church shares in your ideals. You are not so naive as that. No. Deep down, you know the truth. What would Malevtuber and your fallen friends think of this barter you've struck?
Silence! I will not suffer Malevtuber's murderer to invoke her name. What would you know of striving by the sweat of your brow? You who yet cling to the Beowulf name. From birth you have wanted for nothing. You cannot know what it is to live the meager life we do. Reason may trick you to believe you do, but your heart can never know. Harsh is the world in which we live. Harsher still than you can imagine. You have neither right nor reason to pour scorn on me.
Wait, he's gonna go for my chemist? That's crazy. I guess, I mean, I guess like literally everybody else is gonna go. Okay. Oh, it's gonna go right before me? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I almost had enough time to actually just kill him. All right, we're just gonna retry it. Change formation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but like that level of damage boosting is like the not fun way, right? It's like I literally didn't have time to do anything.
Let's go.
God, it's gonna be the same. It's like, I guess I'll be able to hit.
Very well.
God, no matter what he does, he's gonna be able to hit 3 of us. Like that's kind of fucking dumb. Okay. maybe I'll change a couple of us
How do I look?
into other classes to give us more hit points and see if I can survive. Arithmetic, that's fine. Shoto can change into literally like anything.
I see.
Yeah, that's probably fine. And so like, yeah, so I feel like I'm, nope. Aeon, we're gonna change you to a knight also. We're literally just gonna go full hit points. We're gonna go full himbo on this shit. Dance, yeah, Aeon can have dance. No, I'm not gonna have time to dance. I think at this one, I might actually just bum rush. I might just actually just fully bum rush the enemy. Normally, I like to try and just beat all of the enemies.
You can rely on me.
Rather than like just doing the bum rush. But given how much damage he does, it's like a problem. Bring the bonk, that's right. Yeah, he's gonna fucking walk up here. Maybe kill all three of you again. Oh, he's only hitting two of you this time. Oh shit, loser. All right. I mean, it still sucks because now he killed my monk, which is my highest DPS, but that's okay.
Weegraph.
Do I have cure? I mean, it doesn't matter that I have cure. That's the problem. The problem is it doesn't matter, actually. Shoto, you can just heal. Oh, right, I forgot you still have, amazing. It does, though? It actually literally doesn't. The fact that I don't get to act before he kills 2 or 3 of my party members actually means that cure doesn't matter. The action economy difference here, like, it does not matter. Oh shit, she's the arithmetics one? Fuck, wait, you're height 1, so I can... Oh, it didn't learn it? Oh my god. God damn it. You actually fucking... God damn it.
Ready.
Where the fuck does Kaiser go? Is he like a million away from now? Oh yeah, he totally is. All right, well... oh god. It's so bad. Listen, at least we got auto potion, am I right? Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that didn't work either. Okay. Unfortunately, part of the reason that didn't work is that it unlearned my abilities, which is kind of stupid. Okay, I believe though. I believe that I can do it.
Let's go.
Okay, Kaiser's gonna be there. Shoto can switch. I mean, it certainly helps to have more.
Not bad. Understood.
Okay. Aeon... I mean, Aeon actually survived, to be perfectly honest.
Ready.
You survived the first time?
I stand ready.
No. We're gonna learn Prime and Experience. And then we're gonna turn you back into a knight. Nope.
Interesting.
And we're gonna... No. God, I don't know what it is about this new UI that I hate. It just feels incorrect. All right, let's see. Job, we're gonna see if we can learn anything useful here. I mean, parry's not gonna do it, but it's better than nothing. Yeah.
Very well.
Oh, all right.
Forward.
All right, you're the king of the face tank? Yeah, all right? Yeah. No more text. Defeat Weegriff!
Milguda.
Okay. Unfortunately, my fucking monk always goes next, which means he wastes his whole turn, which sucks. Because, like, monk is by far my most potent.
Weegraf.
Yeah, shut up. Right, we already listened to you. Okay, what is... Oh, God, I should change that. I don't remember what Wind Flash does. Imagine I actually get that stat off on him, though. That would be crazy. Okay, can I, like... Okay, we're gonna do an X potion to just get you as much hit points as I can. Okay, so if I do Elevation Prime, what does that give me? Gives me... Oh, you're not counting one as a Prime? Fuck you. Okay. Okay, what's multiples of 5? Okay, I'll just check, actually. I can just do this math. 5, 6, 7, 8. So multiples of 8. Multiples of 3 would hit Weegriff. Okay, can I hit Weegriff with any sick... Let's see. I could slow him, maybe. We can try that. Hey, at least we got that. Yeah, it's what I thought. Fucking... Alright. Man, imagine. It turns out that characters that get instant damage attacks that do hundreds of damage and statuses are actually overpowered. Fuck off. Okay. Wow, that's actually fucking cringe. Let's see. Height 1. Fuck. Fucking waste. Ugh. God. All right. Let's see. We're gonna haste myself. I don't care if it hastes the enemy. It doesn't really matter. These are all of the fights that I hate. Like, They're just not... They're just not fun. Unless you missed. Okay. Okay, all right. We can elevation 5, right? Give a little something there. Yeah. Oh my God, 108. Fuck you. Okay, actually though, Ramza cloak evading that is really funny. Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Do I think... I don't think I'm gonna get out of this. But I can always try. Imagine she missed and got counterattacked. That would be incredible. Well. Yeah. Oh my God, you actually didn't die? That's crazy. That is actually insane. I mean, I can certainly try. No? Okay. Well, auto potion, let's go. All right. Okay. He just went. He was gonna go after that. Ugh, God, it just really does not matter. It literally doesn't matter. All right. All right, we're gonna retry again. Yeah. What's really gonna suck is, I mean, so we're at a point where this is exactly what I was worried about with Tactician, which is that it's just kind of dumb. It's just kind of dumb. All right, I'm not gonna lie.
Feels good.
The way that it does the damage, like, yes, I could go grind things out, but I feel like that's not really the intent. You know, to like, I don't know. It's not engaging to do that. God. So he's, I mean, I guess I could put A on here and see if he'll do something different. Maybe.
Right.
No, fuck you.
Not bad.
Very well.
Yeah. Okay. So 1 doesn't count. So Prime is kind of useless. I mean, I'll take it anyway. But, CT is actually pretty useful. All right. What would I? It's still pretty useful.
How do I look?
Okay, we'll change to a knight. We'll give you arithmetics. We'll learn Harry, because why not? I wish that it kept this stuff though. Like this, I mean, I guess I understand why they don't want you to. Yeah, and then Kaiser. Is there anything? Have you already mastered this job? Oh, you have mastered this job. Dual wield is so good, but you don't survive, and that's the problem.
Understood.
Okay, let's try this.
It's time.
We'll just keep fucking around and see if we can get it, because the last thing I want to do is like have to redo those 2 fights before this, because that would honestly suck ass. Yeah, I get it, Weegriff, shut up. And he's down. Okay, well, that was good. Shut up. Okay. At the very least, now my monk actually gets to do something. What do I want to do, though? Chakra? Chakra's eye. This would be... Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna... Hopefully, other characters are gonna move before it matters. But, yeah, like... I don't know. Ooh, do I want... Oh, God, he's gonna get a whole dance, or he's gonna get a whole attack in. Ugh. I think I want to try and gamble on Forbidden Dance, because Forbidden Dance is just so good. Let's do a high potion. Honestly, it doesn't matter if Kaiser gets a high potion, because he's gonna die in one shot anyway. So... Okay. What are the CTs? What does this look like? Okay. So I can give a couple of my characters that. Let's see, level 5. That's almost everybody. So I could give basically everybody a Cura. Is that worth it? Okay. Let's try other multiples. Oh, it's just us. How many enemies that hit? None? Okay. So... What's the smart way to do this? So I can hit everyone, I can get us all back up. That's probably the best way to do it, because I haven't damaged them at all. The problem is, what he's gonna do is he's gonna hit me and Ramza. Yeah. Because these abilities are bullshit. Yeah, I got it. Cat, I need you to stop. You're very cute. I need you to stop. All right, what do we get on Forbidden Dance? Let's watch this one at a time. Miss, boo, miss, boo. Wow. Wow, that's dog shit. Aeon, how did you fail me like this?
What a mess.
I'm gonna go all in. Okay, all right, you know what? That's fine. Doing 200 damage is perfectly acceptable. Let's see. So Forbidden Dance is like way up there. I think I might just try and go for like the all-in kill. I think that's my plan. I think I'm just gonna try and like finish him off. Ooh, that's bad though. 63% chance of doing 63 damage. Oof. Oh, we got it though. We got it though. Okay, wait, hold on. What can we do? This is, okay, height 5. Okay, so if we do arithmetic, elevation 5, holy... I think is probably my best bet, right? So, holy, as long as this guy doesn't absorb holy. Okay, great. You know what? We won. We'll take that. We'll take those, boys.
We
take those. You know what? It's fine.
Even as a man of broken dreams, you might still have been remembered fondly. Your ideas lifted the people, showed them the cracks in the
Oh, yeah. I love how we've already seen this dialogue. Bow. Okay. You know what? Like I said, I don't like just killing the only target if it's like kill one person. However, that does change the calculus when it's like, when they have these like ridiculous job classes that just start off the battle killing like half your party. You're like, all right,
Regraph, you're wounded.
Very wounded.
Go. Do not tarry here for me. Deliver the stone.
Yeah, but he was BS. Exactly. Exactly.
Alma, release her.
Go.
Forgive me, Regraph. Wait!
Oh, we're back where we started.
Is this how it ends? Unable even to avenge Milyuda, I have failed her. Failed them all. A bitter draft. So much left. Undone.
Kind of looks like that guy just puked that up.
The Auracite. It speaks. Yet the voice seems to come from deep in the earth.
Your rancor and despair, regret and grief, in deepest darkness they would steep.
Life undying. Is this the stone's great secret?
Surely nothing will go wrong.
Regraph, no! It means to deceive you!
Whoever you are, I submit.
The darkness answers now your heart's desire. The darkness gorges upon your soul.
Is this the wonder of the Auracite? Nay, 'tis the power of darkness.
Regraph?
Magnificent the power of the gods. By darkness all is sated, all fulfilled. With perfect wisdom I now clearly see the truth, a black abyss beyond light's reach. You hurry toward your end, alas, too soon. Such power, such power.
Elder, what are you?
I had to bring you this.
A book?
Written by one of Saint Ajora's disciples. Germanique, the betrayer. Though its existence has been rumored, nary a soul could attest to having seen it. In truth, it is lain under lock and key in the monastery's vault, marked a forbidden tome. It chronicles the true tale of the Zodiac Braves and Saint Ajora himself. No detail is omitted. It exposes the deception of the Church, that its doctrine is founded upon lies. That is why we fear it so, and have kept it hidden since the beginning.
Please, Elder. You'll tire yourself.
Honestly, at that point, I'm kind of surprised they didn't just burn it.
All these years I have turned a blind eye.
You know?
I told myself it was to protect the faith. But in truth, it was to protect myself. I continued to teach what I knew to be lies. And in so doing, I begat this tragedy. Heed me well, Ramza. This book possesses power. How you use this power is your decision and your burden. You may offer the book to the High Confessor's men in exchange for Alma's freedom, or you may reveal it to the world and undermine the Church, thereby thwarting their ambitions.
Elder Simon.
It is done. My mind is now at ease. The rest, Ramza, depends on you. You truly are the very image of Barbaneth in his youth, you know.
Elder Simon. No.
A reading material section has been added to the Chronicle in the main menu. You can now read the scriptures of Germanique and other tomes you may acquire. Just notice that the Whataburger is the only fast food place that starts with a W. Wendy's? More like Wendy's nuts hit your face. Am I right? Anyway, I'm going to run for a little bit early. Yeah. Fucking got him, bitch. Got it. Beat you to the keyboard. All right. Listen, it's not the only thing I'm beating. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. All right, we are back. I'm just taking a look at all of our characters. And just thinking about exactly what I want to do. I think I'm going to work Ramza towards mime just because it's funny. I know, it's the best reason in the world. I love me some mimes, all right? We're going to make Ramza a chemist.
Good.
Nope.
Very well.
We're going to make Ramza a chemist. We can give you geomancy. We can give you... You've already learned everything you need to. Cool. Kaiser can just stay the power fister. That's fine. Shoto, what were you doing? Shoto was our soft boy. Our soft boy caster. I think I'll put you back on Bard.
I see.
And we're gonna change his secondary. Well, no, he can keep that for now. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Aeon can change jobs because you've got enough to master this, I think. Probably. All right, Aeon doesn't need to be our chemist anymore. You can actually... you're already a dancer, though. Maybe I'll go back to dancer until you master it.
I am eager to fight.
And we'll give you back items. That's all fine. Oh, yeah, our heavy armor dancer. Let's go. Yeah, your multi-class mania. Exactly. Pyra is our calculator at the moment. I'm just gonna go back to calculator on her.
How do I look?
So that she can keep learning shit for that. Honestly, we'll just give you items. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's everybody. And we're gonna save, because fuck that. Fuck that noise. Excuse me.
You are the heretic Ramza Beowulf, yes?
Who are you? You do not appear to be of the Template.
You will come to Riovani's castle. Your sister will be returned in exchange for the scriptures of Jarmonique.
Riovanis? What does Grand Duke Barrington have to do with this? I had heard he keeps both Dukes Larg and Goltanna at arm's length, and fields no troops in their conflict. Why would Alma be in his custody?
Surely you have read the scriptures.
I have not. I've read them.
Yes, I've read them. Could it be the Grand Duke is in league with the Church? If so, having its secrets exposed will be problematic for him, too.
You are in no position to make threats. If you wish to see your sister again, you will come to the castle and do nothing extraneous. My lord awaits.
Damn, extraneous. Really thinking highly of the average gamer's vocabulary. Also, I should definitely check that out, though. I lied. I did not actually read the scriptures.
So here you are. They've been searching high and low for you. What is it? Are you unwell? Ah, but I forget myself. I hope this day finds your royal majesty in better spirits than those past.
Do not mock me. Please, I could not bear it.
That was cruel of me. I'm sorry.
Ah, yes,
So,
for those who are new,
What is
we've
it
also
that you
learned
mean to do with me?
that Ovelia, who is the ostensible princess set to inherit the throne, is in fact not the princess. She is a double that was established long ago to be a puppet of the church But she did not know this until it was revealed very recently. So she's lived her whole life thinking she is the princess, but in fact, the real princess died and she is just a double.
I'm not Avelia. There can be no possible value in holding me. No value, even in my living.
Possibly. You are not Avelia. We do not even know your rightful name, whether even you be highborn or low. No such records remain.
Yeah, 1000%. Somebody else commented that both Game of Thrones and Final Fantasy Tactics were both based on the same historical war, the War of the Roses. So there's definitely a lot of similar plot beats to the machinations and, false flags and all of those things.
My life until now. What was it all for? Raised to think myself Avelia. I never once suspected that I was merely a replacement for the real princess of the royal family. I alone was confined to a remote monastery. Far from the seat of our crown, I alone was made to live in seclusion, and had often wondered why. Even so, this I thought a burden light enough. If it meant the kingdom would know peace, it still, Ivalice, runs red with blood. All this suffering and solitude. What purpose did it serve? How ironic it is. Now that I am free of the monastery, I find myself longing for it. Though I may have been a bird in a cage, at least the song I sang was my own.
It has been the same for me. I was given the wardrobe of a nobleman, and so I played the part. A puppet, ever dancing for patrons unseen. Most men but play the part they're given. Most live and die not knowing they play a part at all. But I am past all that now. I am their puppet no more. I will exact from them the price of the merry dance they lead.
And just what is it you plan to do?
You must place your trust in me, Avelia. I will burn down this kingdom and build a new one. A kingdom worthy of you. I will show you a world where your light will outshine the sun. A world without darkness. A world where you will always be, Avelia. This is my heart's desire. For you are my purpose. My everything. You will have no more need of tears.
Can I truly trust in you?
I will never betray you. Never. On Teacher's soul, I swear it.
Ah, Teacher was his sister.
So come now. Dry your tears.
This is not the original dialogue insofar as it has been retranslated and improved. The original dialogue very much suffered from some of that late 90s era, like very poor localization, I would say. This is very similar to the retranslation that they did in the PSP era for the War of the Lions. Yeah, all your base are belong to us. Yes, exactly. Like very,
take as long as your hawk catch your eye.
Not what you would necessarily
May I feel
call
free in safe hands with
the best translation.
This is your grand total. Most that.
Damn, that's expensive. Holy shit.
This is benefit.
Shoto.
This is your won't be.
Okay, what do we got? Aeon, what do you got? Can you get anything
This is
better?
most.
Really, a black cowl is better than golden armor? That's kind of crazy. Holy shit.
This is benefit. May I
Damn,
help with all
jeez.
else?
Tomorrow we get Gremlin Gryback? Listen, I'm only a gremlin in that I am gleefully plotting your demise, all right? Is that
After all,
is that
in
really so
particular.
bad of a thing?
Are you? Thank you.
Speaking of gremlins, they really went for it. Yeah. They've done a fantastic job with it.
Are you at anything? Will that be all?
Why wait?
back.
Yeah, why wait
A
indeed?
warm welcome to you. It's just rumor, mind you.
Ah, Marquis Elmdor slain. Marquis Elmdor, liege lord of Limbury, the hero of the 50 Years' War, dubbed the Silver Prince by his friends and Silver Demon by his foes, is reported to have been slain in battle. The recent conflict had driven a wedge between him and Duke Goltana, with Marquis Elmdor choosing instead to take a neutral stance. In spite of this, Duke Goltana demanded Limbury's continued cooperation, but Marquis Elmdor firmly refused the proposal, fearing for the well-being of his subjects. Relations quickly deteriorated, and Duke Goltana ordered the invasion of Limbury, bringing their armies into conflict. The Marquis himself joined the defense of the Fuse Plains, but was struck by an stray arrow, the wound leading to his eventual death. Marquis Elmdor was a popular figure amongst common people despite his noble title, and had long been a devout member of the Church of Glabados. A steady stream of mourners pay respects to his grave, having served as a steadfast general of Duke Goltana's during the 50 Years' War. It is said the Duke expressed profound regret for his part in Elmdor ultimately passing. It seems a certainty that his death will affect the war. Spoilers, he's not dead.
Not a lot happening.
Hi there, Catherine. How's it going?
How you doing? Thanks.
Okay, none of those. Okay, what else we got? Save Alma from Riovane's castle, eh?
Welcome.
So you got anything new here? Let's check our fittings. Oh, right, I'm dual wielding. Oh, that's so funny. Dual wielding's probably worse. Wait, hold on. What if I go down here and we just ignore any fights we get into? Actually, maybe I won't ignore a fight. Maybe I'll just actually fight. That's fine. None of those, all of these. Yeah, indeed. We'll do a random battle, you know?
Of course.
Understood.
Understood.
I shall do my best. Very well.
No turning back.
Delicious XP. Yeah, exactly. Farm up our jobs a little bit more, you know? Okay, so can I hit you with a shockwave? I think they're immune to that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sakura, how's it going? You know what? Hex already has Booba in this case. I'll have to see if I can refund you for that. Because Hex already has the glorious Booba in this form. Boo! How are you doing, Sakura? Let's see. We'll do speed. That's fine. And we'll do Forbidden Dance. And dance. Thank you, Ern. Sleep and blind. That's not bad. Oh, 104 damage. Holy shit, brother. Holy shit. You hope things have been good? Things have been good. We are finally making some progress on our 2.0, which is exciting. It's getting there. It's gonna be real. So you know, things are getting good. We're so back, as they say in the VTuber vernacular. Okay, let's see. So CT Prime, it's gonna hit her. Amazing. Okay. CT. Ooh, excuse me. CT multiple of 5. Oh, I can just cast haste on herself. Amazing. Amazing. This is the plan. Ba-la-la-la-la-la. Okay, we got some silences in. Maybe we'll just do damage. It's fine. You have V Bridger being added to your model? Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. No, feel free anytime. I love giving people like tech like any tech assistance that is needed, because like vtubing is a lot, and you know, I have spent a lot of time learning how to get all this shit working. So I love sharing knowledge. Absolutely, feel free to hit me up anytime. Imagine I actually use the items like I'm supposed to. Like that's my entire fucking job as a chemist. Couldn't be me. Yeah, no problem. It's, you know, like I said, it's a lot. There's a lot to like keep track of, a lot to learn. Yeah. Elevation, what's our elevation like? Ooh, wait, hold on. Elevation Prime? Get all 3 of our backline casters protected? Let's go. We love calculators. See, they said that math would never be useful, but here it is, you know? It's super useful. Thought about doing a stream on it at some point. Okay, so like, maybe, like I don't have a problem doing it. I think that like in general, the problem that I always have is that my reach on other platforms is kind of how you say dog shit. And so like who would even see it? You know what I mean? It's like one of those type of situations. So I haven't like particularly invested a lot of thought into that, but like I would be happy to do it if there were people that were interested in doing it. You know what I mean? So much math. Exactly. Your teachers were wrong. Yeah, like, I mean, it's math is a big deal, you know? It's everywhere. Just in case I was interested. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I could do like a seminar. Rousing melody. You know what? We'll just do life song. That's fine. Nope. Is anybody on Prime CT multiple 5? Ooh, that's several of us. Yeah, we'll show. See, easy clap. I forgot how cheap this model is. Like, this model is so reasonably priced. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-bow, ba-bow. See, we can just speed through these. Let's see. Yeah, place up to 5 units. Yeah, all right. Ramza, you can go back here. We're going to teach you how to use guns, the most important power in the verse. Ooh, I can learn auto potion. Wait, actually, hold on a minute. That's actually pretty goated. Gun. Yeah, I'm going to the only city that sells guns in this game.
Understood. Let's go.
Let's go. No.
Understood.
This is you. This is you. Shoto, how much did you learn? Not enough. Okay. You can just sit back here.
I shall do my best.
You can go there, and we're gonna give our mathematician experience. Yeah, that works.
I stand ready.
I stand ready.
To battle.
Yes. Bum, bum, ba-rum, bum, ba-rum, bum. Guns from Goog and then Ancient Gundams. Yeah, exactly. This is the crossover I really want, is the you know, the Final Fantasy Tactics Gundam era. Also, last time I was, or not, maybe not last time, but a while ago when I was playing this, like I think I said that I thought that this might have actually been a sequel to Final Fantasy 12, and somebody was like, no, it's a prequel. And I looked it up, and this is indeed a sequel or not a sequel, but like chronologically takes place after, this chronologically takes place after Final Fantasy 12, as in the enemy, or like Final Fantasy 12 is way in the past, and we've lost all of the like technology that existed in 12, which is of course like the classic post-apocalypse. Hey, what? Wind slash? Is that disabled? Ah, it is. Get fucked, loser. Oh, get disabled and toaded? Ugh, imagine getting so fucked like that. Beautification! Exactly, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Exactly. I love it when I make them do their work for me. That's okay. Wow, was that a full team speed up? That's crazy. The town I'm going to has a gun, but does it have Mananana and Fizzbitch? You know, it probably has at least some of them somewhere down there in the ruins, you know? Prime, okay. Multiple of 5, okay. Multiple of 4. Wow. Ah, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna just do a multiple of 4 Cura because it hits all the undead enemies and does damage to them, which is very funny. No. Got him. Ha! Disabled. Imagine. What a fucking loser. We're aura farming. Exactly. We're playing the lotto. This is why you don't play, kids. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh my god, 100 damage is actually kind of crazy. But no. Oh my god, another toad? Get fucked, idiot. Stupid submerged, all right. Crap, all right. Let's just do damage dance. That's fine. Good enough. Let's see. So, what are we? Okay, hold on. We're on height 5, so I can always give myself something. Height 2, height 3. Ah, okay. So we'll do elevation, multiple of 3. Oh, great. It even hits the undead. Perfect. Imagine. Oi, let's roll the dice, lad. Wow, Ramza's so fast. That's actually wild. Just keep rolling the wind slash, baby. Ring. Submerged 1. We aura farm. Ring. We're just gonna sit here geomancing. It's fine. Oh no, not the undead reviving. Boo, boo. Pop, pop, pop. Let's see. So you're on height 3. Oh, easy, easy. Target elevation, multiple of 3. Kira. Oh, it does hit him. All right. Should I have checked first? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Boop, boop. Fine. Just sitting here, just, you know, cursing people. It's fine. Bop, bop. Hello, cat son. You keep trying to get up into my lap. This is not the time. Cat father is streaming now. Cat attacks, I know, right? The real sad thing is that he's the one that doesn't know how to purr. So like, he would not be. What do we got? We got, oh great, we'll just raid. Protect, that's fine. You know better to ignore the cat, yeah, to ignore cat, exactly. The problem is, yeah, he doesn't know how to purr, so I can't give you guys the cat tax, so to speak, where, like, I would put him up to the microphone. My other cat knows how to purr, but he, like, the closest he's ever gotten is sort of like a heavy exhale, like, very minor purr, where he's like, you know, where as opposed to like a quote-unquote real cat purr, where, you know, you would actually purr. So it's a little sad. He little boy never learned how to purr. It's cute in a derpy way, right, but I can't illustrate it. You know what I mean? It's hard for you guys to hear, especially with like microphone settings, you know? You sweet baby. Yeah, we, to those of you who are new to the channel, I have 2 cats, one named Zeus and one named Hades. Zeus is the one that doesn't know how to purr. Oh, hi. Hello, son. Speaking of, you just jumped right into my lap. Yeah, hi. How's it going? How's it going? And now he's sorting through the garbage. Now he's sorting through the garbage. Yeah, teach him. You know what? He's old enough as a cat. He's not gonna learn. Our cats are, I think, 12. So, you know, listen, he's a boy, but also a man. He's a little kitty man.
Greetings. Yep, when you know.
Greetings.
Greetings, by all.
Greetings.
May I be of further assistance? You're in safe
Fitting,
hands with
Ramza.
me. May I help with all after all in particular?
Oh, they view these as worse than daggers. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, well, we'll just buy
them. Are you
also, I'll just buy one of these. I'll buy a couple of these here.
May I help?
Okay, well, turns out I already had enough guns. It just, you know, thinks that they're worse because they're lower physical damage. But, wait, you're not allowing me to dual wield guns? Are guns two-handed? Oh, ha! Okay, well, I thought you could dual wield these. Oh, cannot dual wield. Okay, okay. All right, wait, hold on. What about my other gun? Oh. Fascinating. Okay, well. Then, alas, this was all for naught. I mean, I gained the experience, that's fine. It's fine. Just go down the line. Kaiser just living his best life. Shoto's gonna learn some of arguably the best abilities in the game. Movement +3. Absolutely massive. For the moment, actually, movement +3 is better than you for than Bard shit. Okay, Aeon, how you doing? How you doing on this job, Aeon? Learn. God, you're just like so bad. All right. Well, they're not bad, but the speed is so bad on that class that it's just like problematic. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's fine. Let's see, how much cash we got?
Looking for
How much
ore
raw
after
cash?
ore in particular.
72K? All right,
Thank you.
easy. How much does this cost? 40K? Okay, maybe that's a little much.
Are you happy? Are you happy? Thank you.
There we go. Okay.
Are you happy?
Ooh, remedies are not that expensive.
No,
Yeah, there we go. Now we're broke. Shoto, you've taken your daily bite. That's so late into the stream to take a daily bite, though. Dude, heights. Now my cat son is just sitting here pouting on the far side of my desk underneath my boom arm. Just like looking longingly into the garbage. The magic twink arrives. That's right. That's right. Right now, Shoto, you are playing the bard. You're singing with your magical twink powers.
I shall do my best. Very well.
Very well.
To battle! Is that a scouting party from the Order of the Southern Sky?
We are done with fighting. We've had our fill of blood and death. It doesn't matter if we're poor, but our place is with our families. I'm going back to my wife.
Oh, by the way, Sakura, are you still here?
Pray, heed my words. We do not pursue you. It is not our wish to fight.
Aye, that much I'll believe. Better to strike us down cleanly when our backs are turned. Do not think us so green as to fall for your tricks.
That man? Does he not have the look of the one on the handbill?
What? Are you sure?
Aye, it's him all right. Ramza Bales, the heretic. What do you say we claim his head and take it back to camp?
Are you serious? We're deserters. Our heads would be on spikes next to his.
Consider it. As a son of House Beowulf, he's no mere bounty. His family commands the northern sky. We'd be fools to pass up this opportunity.
The man who captured that general were dismissed honorably.
Exactly. If we're to return to our homes, let us do so with our heads held high. Were we to flee now, it would be to a life of skulking in the shadows. They still think we're out scouting, and it could stay that way.
Very well. Let us return with him. Or at least with his head. It's not long for those shoulders anyway. He is a heretic after all. Come. Let this be our final battle. With this godless man's blood, we buy our way home.
I love how they're really selling that these guys are just low level because they all have some of the most basic jobs.
It seems there is no avoiding this fight.
Well, that's true. Honestly, we probably could just, like, leave, but we're not going to.
You can count on me.
You can count on me. Oh my god, enemy's using focus? He's got a half a brain? No shot. Ow, 64? I got a disable counter on him? Amazing. Gill Snapper? Hey, fuck you. Gill Snapper, I hardly know her. Shockwave? Shockwave. Gump. Blastin'? Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Rude. Do I want to just do... I might just do life. Like... We'll just do a little bit of... little casual healing, you know? Maybe slow dance? I really don't need the full power. Oh my god, that was so fast. Holy shit. The amount of times you make the I hardly know her joke, it's... You can't stop. Like, it's just like D's nuts. Like, anything that ends in, like an N sound, like Goblin D's nuts, Holden, like, anything that ends like that, or, like, anything that ends with an sound, you're like, and barely know, or like you just can't. It's so perfect. There's literally no other choice. These fucking goblins just like gang banging me from behind. No. Did my DNA exactly Exactly.
I think.
It's just been written into the genetic code. Like, it's... Like, you'd think that there's another choice, but there isn't. It's like, there's just one clear path. Oh, holy crap! Absolutely blasted that guy's asshole. Holy shit. Wow, you got a 0 slow, Aeon? All right, listen. All right, now we gotta change things up. Okay, but what if neither of them... well, you know what? I tried. Millennial genetic code? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's just deep in there. Let's see. 5 is cure. 4... 3? Oh, hit all of them on 3? Oh, that's so rude, you guys. Maybe we'll do a slow on 3. Yeah, that sounds good. That's what she said? Yeah, that's another one. Honestly, that's another classic from the ages. Oh no! Oh no! How dare you? Actually, how dare you? How dare you charm my bard? That's actually not all right. That's actually not all right. Damn, 67, holy shit. Maybe I should go back and deal with that person. However, comma, I'm just gonna come up here and kill this guy. It's fine. Oh my god. Absolutely annihilated that guy. Holy shit. Wait, did you just charm him? Oh no. Oh, that's actually such a big problem. Holy shit. You know what? We're just gonna kill them all. That's my plan. Because Rams is gonna do so much damage if I let him loose. Holy. These fucking thieves, like literally sitting here ruining everything with their steel heart. You got charmed? So real. So real. At least that'll give us a little bit back. You're gonna... Okay, actually though, throwing a healing potion at the enemy chemist is the least dangerous thing you could have done. I'm not gonna lie. That is the least dangerous thing they could have done. 5, 4. No. 3. Multiple of 3. Okay, wait. What if I did... No. 4. 5. Just Ramza. Prime? Anybody got Prime experience? Amazon Prime experience? Let's see, CT Prime? How we looking on Prime CT? I could just drop a holy on this guy. That's fine. Not that good. Okay. Ooh, the confusion? Okay. Just like slowly healing us up from the back here with the singing. The good thing about Life Song is that it is like pretty... Oh, Fuck off. Ramza being a chemist, like letting them all sit here using items because I'm using items for them is actually like so annoying. Wait, did I petrify that stupid? No, I didn't. Okay, she resisted. All right. What's the best? It's fine. I'll just keep killing the chemists over and over again. That'll do. Oh, she's, what an idiot. What a fool. She didn't try to charm Ramza again and instead just let him end the charm. All right. Okay, on the one hand, I kind of want to kill this guy. On the other hand, I really want to kill her. Oh, right, because I fucking have a gun now. Oh, that's not enough? All right, well, fine. Prime CTs, huh? Okay. Elevation? How's elevation looking? Okay, we can give Ramza a protect. Ooh, what if I just hasted Ramza? That's actually probably the best idea. The power of math! Ah, there we go. All right, now I can get rid of the last chemist. All right. Not the nature's wrath. It's so funny. Honestly, just start blasting. If you charm me while game, when you give somebody confusion, they should not do the most optimal thing that they could do. I'm just gonna say it. I think that is not confusion. I think that is actually just optimal. You should not do this to me. All right. It's fine. It's fine. The stupid thief is gonna get what's coming to her. You're just gonna start doing damage, Aeon. Okay, that's good. A miter is a holy hat. It's like a Pope hat, basically. I miter asked her out. You know what I mean? I'm saying as opposed to statuses. I'm not saying it's good damage. I'm just, it's, you know, it's time to make it start happening. All right?
They should throw their lives away. And yet, what right have I to blame them?
Yeah, if I really want Aeon to start actually doing damage, I really probably shouldn't have you be maxing out Dancer, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'll make you a ninja dancer. That's fine. That's good.
Father, what would you have done? Did I have any other choice? Is that?
We meet
Vanish
again.
reaction.
I see the black lion sits upon your breast. You are of the Order of the Southern Sky, then?
I am, and it would seem we have you to thank for dealing with our deserters. I must admit, I did not expect to see a son of House Beowulf lend his aid to our order.
The fight was not of my choosing.
Forgive me. I know you do not wish to shed blood, but it cannot always be avoided.
Honestly, Orin has a much, like, deeper, smoother voice than I was expecting.
We're no different. Had we the choice, we would not be hunting these men.
You knew who I was all along, didn't you?
I did. I'd seen your name and face upon a bill. While the bounty was certainly impressive, 'twas the charge of heresy that caught my eye. They claim you murdered Cardinal Delacroix, but I somehow find that hard to believe.
I mean, listen, it's half true. It's half true.
Have you a mind to turn me in?
Why would I do that? Our orders are to capture deserters. They say nothing of heretics already hunted mercilessly by the church. If I were one of those, I think I'd get moving before the lions at my heels thought to feast upon me as well.
Oh yeah, you missed the cardinal dying. He turned into a horrifying, like fat bloated monster with a stomach that has, he turned into Gluttony, more or less, from Full Metal Alchemist. The mouth in his stomach, but he was also like a sack. Oogie boogie.
I do not see why anyone should want to prolong this senseless war.
Yeah, you know those whole like Zodiac Brave Stones? A stomach that casts spells? Exactly. You know those whole Zodiac Brave Stones that all the heroes of old used? Yeah, they turn you into demons, actually.
So long as your brothers point their swords at our throats, we must.
This game also has a lot of Berserk.
If the white lion lowered
coding.
his claws, would the black follow suit?
No, I do not think it like he would.
Could you deliver a message to Count Orlando? If you should chance to meet him. There are men behind the curtain who goad the dukes for their own gain. We are all but puppets, dancing as they pull our strings. It is those men we ought to be fighting.
I can deliver the message, but why to the Count?
My father once told me Count Orlando was the only man he could truly call a friend.
Lord Barbeneth said that. Very well. I will tell the Count what you've told me.
Then you believe me?
Prior to joining House Jirai,
No,
I was the Count's adopted son, and still regard him as my father. I know for a fact that he returns your father's fondness. In honor of their friendship, I will trust you, Ramza. Now, I do not know the reason these men seek the Zodiac Stones. If it is for the benefit of the people, I see no reason to raise protest. But if they seek to use the legend for their own gain, I can assure you my father will not sit idly by. It was not for quiet complacence he was given the name of Thunder God. To work.
Oh, whoops.
You know of the High Confessor's plot?
Of it, yes. But we have no hard evidence. Our spies are working tirelessly, but I suspect you know more than they. As the heretic who slew Cardinal Delacroix, I dare say you've learned a few things.
If you did have evidence of the plot, would you then be willing to lay down your swords?
Does such evidence exist?
Sort of.
Well, whether or not it would mean the end of this conflict, I cannot say, for the gears have long been set in motion. But if evidence did exist that could expose the plot, my father, for one, would surely sheath his blade.
Lord Oren, we must press onward.
Very well. Let us resume our march. Farewell, Ramza. See that you keep your head about your shoulders. Never think yourself without allies. You do have friends. Friends who would gladly lay down their lives fighting beside you. And I count myself among them.
Hell yeah.
I may not be at your side, but we fight together to end this war.
Thank you, Oren.
Like the actual most important part from that fight. We like kill a bunch of nobodies. Okay, I have to remember the Chronicle. I wanted to read this. Oracite reading materials and collection. Oh, and errands. Listen, look at all that shit I just got. All right.
New discoveries awaiting
Scriptures of
you.
Germanique. All right, how long is this? We'll have to see. I opened the Scriptures of Germanique entrusted to me by Elder Simon and began to leaf through the pages. The words before my eyes were written in a holy script of the ancients, far beyond my ken. Several illustrations were scattered throughout, but many pages were missing or damaged, and the script was exceedingly difficult to decipher. As I turned the pages, faintly penned words in modern evolution script occasionally caught my eye. Notes of an explanatory nature had been added here and there throughout the book, all written in the same hand, though exactly whose I could not say. A faint scent of ink arose from the notes as I touched my finger to one of them. The writing smeared. It seemed to have been penned only in the last few days. I then realized that these transcriptions were most likely Elder Simon's work. He must have devoted a significant portion of his life as custodian of the underground library to deciphering these scriptures painstaking line. I heavily relied on his fragmentary notes as I continued reading. Apparently, the Holy Script had been recorded by Germanique, but who was that? The name struck a familiar chord as the half-forgotten history lessons rose unbidden to my mind. And then I remembered, Germanique was a disciple of Saint Ajora who betrayed his master, turning him over to the Holy Yodoran Empire, and in so doing, ensured his name would live on in infamy. I was astounded that a librum penned by the same Germanique from my history lessons now rested in my hands. Saint Ajora was a child of the gods, descended from the heavens to deliver humanity from its self-inflicted chaos. By his prophecies was the word of the divine imparted upon mortal men. After his death, these teachings formed the basis of the Church of Glabados, its name meaning to obey God in the holy tongue of the ancients. The church influence later spread throughout Ivalice and further afield to Ardalia, Romonda, and beyond. Yidoran, thank you. The deeds of Saint Ajora are known to all, and yet I would seek to learn more of his remarkable journey. Saint Ajora's birth came some 1,200 years ago in the midst of a golden age of technology when airships yet plied the skies. He was born in Lassalia in the city of Brevenia. Moments after his birth, he rose to his feet and approached a well. Upon reaching its base, the words prophesied poured from his infant lips. A calamity shall soon befall this well. Seal it up at once, and that none may drink of it. Some days later, a plague descended on the town of Brevenia, and those who drank from the well succumbed to the contagion and perished. Only those families who heeded the prophetic words of Saint Ajora were spared from malady and death. After the incident within the well, the people came to revere Saint Ajora as a portent of miracle and a child of the gods. Then, at the age of 20, his life was cut short. Circumstances surrounding his death are closely tied to the legend of the Zodiac Braves, told throughout Ivalice since ancient times. To trace the story of these fabled warriors, I must delve further into the past. Ivalice was not always united as it is today. Long ago, the realm was divided into 7 domains: Favaham, Lionel, Limbury, Lazalia, Gallion, Zeltania, and Molond. Each warred with the others in its never-ending struggle to expand its own territory. It was the age of feudalism. This conflict had continued for centuries until an ambitious young king rose to power in Molond. This young monarch dreamt of uniting all of Ivalice under his hand, but the road to victory was a difficult and dangerous one. The king turned to ancient tomes and the dark magics found within. Very Full Metal Alchemist of him. Summoning a demon from the netherworld to do his bidding, but once unleashed, the demon slew the king and set out to destroy the very world itself. Hydrate, imagine, after all this reading. Thank you. To combat this monstrosity, a great hero set out on a quest. Together with his 12 comrades, he collected the Zodiac stones that had been scattered throughout the world, and thereby formed the Zodiac Braves. These warriors soon defeated the demon and its minions, and banished the creature back to its infernal plane. Their deeds came to be told as the Legend of the Zodiac Braves. The Zodiac Braves have since appeared whenever the world balanced on the brink of catastrophe, only to vanish just as quickly once the crisis had been averted. Similar catastrophes threatened the world in the time of Saint Ajora. The Liege Lord of Limbury summoned a demon in hopes of seizing control of all of Ivalice and once again plunged the world into chaos. Just as in the legend, Saint Ajora collected the 12 Zodiac stones. Once again, the Zodiac Braves rose to defeat the marauding demon. Thus was Saint Ajora hailed as the world's savior. However, the sovereigns of any age have small tolerance for the interference of well-meaning heroes. Saint Ajora's fame drew the ire of the Holy Idoran Empire, which dispatched soldiers to capture him and his devoted followers. Pharaohism was the prevalent religion in the day, and its priests feared Ajora's growing influence. Ultimately, Germanique, the 13th disciple, was tempted by sordid coin, offering vital information that led to his master's capture. The saint was executed upon the gallows of Golgolada soon thereafter. But lest we forget, Saint Ajora was a child of the gods, and wrath of the heavens was swift and terrible. Immediately following the execution, Milan, at the center of Ferris' teachings, was visited by a terrible cataclysm. The skies rained blood, and a storm of golden lightning ravaged the city. The very earth trembled, and with the thunderous roar, Milan sank into the sea. This was the legend with which I was familiar, the very same tale told to every child of Ivalice. But the Saint Ajora described within the scriptures of Germanique was a different man altogether. Ajora was no child of the gods. He was a mere mortal, no more divine than you or I. He was a revolutionary who fought to realize his own ambitions. He was no lover of peace, no hero who would sacrifice himself for the good of humanity. Germanique wrote of him, As the founder of a new religion with a rising number of followers, Ajora was seen as no more than a nuisance to the empire, but to the slaves and the destitute who suffer the most under the imperial rule, the fair treatment and equal opportunities espoused by Ajora appeared as a ray of hope and he their savior. But Ajora was apparently more than just a religious founder. He was a saboteur who infiltrated enemy states to collect information and sow disorder. Ajora was a spy dispatched to the Holy Adoran Empire by a rival state. His teachings, the faith they inspired, and the influence he wielded were but contrivances to enact the downfall of the empire, orchestrated from within its borders by Ajora himself. Spicy. But for all his guile, the Imperials were fully aware of the threat that Ajora posed. Germanique was employed to collect evidence that would allow the Empire to arrest him as a spy. The 13th disciple was in reality no more than the Empire's instrument in a play to uncover Ajora's true intentions. And with that, we're about to have ads in 1 second, so I'm gonna pause here. This is much longer than I expected. I've never actually read this, so I'm getting to learn some real facts of history myself in this fictional world. Make sure that you stretch, take care of thine bodies, and, feed, hydrate, unhydrate yourselves, etc., and we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have a minor snack here. I got some Indian fried peanuts that are also spiced, and they are quite good for snacking. They don't have like a very thick crust. I don't know. It's peanut bhujia, BHUJIA. So they're kind of spicy. They're fried. They don't have like a thick coating. Yeah, they're kind of spicy. I would say that if you have like shitty white person spice tolerance, that they're spicy. If you're used to spicy food, then they're not that bad. Hell yeah. Also, welcome to the chat. Is it Gamer? I saw you followed a while ago. I hope you've been enjoying lurking if you've been hanging out. They're really good. So I'm gonna have a few here. I just kind of bought them on a lark in my local grocery store. They're great. I fucking love it. They're really good texture, really nice level of spice, really nice flavor. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you guys can see the crunch when I bite it. So like, yeah, it's got a really nice crunch. It's good shit. Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance they're awesome or horrible. Yeah. I agree. These are on the awesome side. Just imagine if I had my mic tuned for ASMR. The Lord of Reed was so relaxing. Listen, we got more of it. We still have more. I don't know how long this goes. I never actually read this in the original game. Like, it's more or less what I expected, that, you know, the mythology around Saint Ajora had been appropriated by the church and all of that. But like, it's interesting to learn that Saint Ajora was literally a spy. It's a decent read. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're here for it, you know? Listen, I like to talk about reading extremely long fantasy fiction novels. Way of Kings. So who would I be if I couldn't read this? Although I will say I don't usually read that out loud, you know, but like, that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun. We're having Indian fried peanuts, gamer sups, and deep Final Fantasy lore about what if Jesus was actually a plant. Okay. It seems that Ajora indeed attempted to form the Zodiac Braves. Germanique confirmed in his writings that Ajora even discovered some of the zones and had entrusted them to his closest disciples. But what was his purpose in forming the Zodiac Braves anew? I do not know if the liege lord of Limberry actually summoned a demon. Elder Simon's notes speak of the doubts on the matter, and not a single line within the scriptures seems to record the event. Nevertheless, it appears that the catastrophe in which the greater part of Milan sank into the sea did indeed coincide with Ajora's execution. So my guess, with what we know of the game, is that Ajora was executed and then became a demon and sank the sea and destroyed it in a vengeful wrath. And then they retconned it that it was like the gods striking it down because he was a child of God. The footnotes provided further enlightenment. They expressed a different view, no doubt the personal opinion of Elder Simon. Although many spoke of their existence, none had ever set eyes upon the scriptures of Germanique. Some might say they are fraudulent, written by the sole for the sole purpose of discrediting Saint Ajora, but I know this tome to be authentic. When I served as an inquisitor for the church, those in its upper echelons feared the existence of this work, and the same is no doubt true for the High Confessor. They were all fearful of these writings, for everything contained within them is fact. After Saint Ajora's death, the church, which had capitalized on his considerable influence to seize power for itself, had only one task: to conceal his true nature as a human being. This one fact had to be erased from the annals of history. They needed to ensure that Saint Ajora be remembered as a child of the gods. Their use of the Zodiac Braves, a legend believed throughout the continent, was a stroke of genius. It was a simple feat to convince people that Saint Ajora had led the Zodiac Braves to defeat a demon that never existed. I realized now that I had lost my faith the moment I began to read these scriptures, and yet I feel no sorrow. Thinking back, I know that my desire to know the truth was stronger than my faith had ever been. But above all, I am as guilty as any involved in the great travesty. All these years, the church has concealed the truth and lied to our flock. Though I am compelled to condemn these acts, I cannot begin or bring myself to do so. Even were I to bring the scriptures before the people, the church would not stand idle. In all likelihood, I would be accused of heresy and burned at the stake. But that is not the true reason for my inaction. This library is everything to me and is a treasure beyond compare, the only means of slaking my endless thirst for knowledge. If I were to share this book with the world, my precious library would be taken from me. I cannot allow it to be separated from my tomes. I can think of no pain greater. In the end, my curiosity eclipsed my will to do what was right. Within these pages lies the truth hidden by the church for so many years. The miracles of Saint Ajora were naught but lies, and he but an ordinary man. By interweaving the events surrounding Ajora's death with the mendacious teachings, his followers fabricated a means by which to seize power. But is that truly all there is to know? Elder Simon wrote that Saint Ajora's demon never existed, but I've seen the dark power of the Zodiac Stones with mine own eyes. There's an evil presence at work, something much more sinister than even the High Confessor and his twisted plots. Let's go. Okay.
Are materials that await your perusal. By all means.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, that was a lot. But good. That was some good reading. That was some good reading. How are we doing on Monk, actually? Have I learned all of the stuff? I never learned counter on Ramza. That's hilarious. I guess I did master it. Let's see. So Ramza has dual wield equipped, but there's no reason to have dual wield, so I might as well do like attack boost. I'm sure I could think of something better, but Kaiser, you don't need anything. Shoto, you don't have very much. I think I already spent everything, to be perfectly honest. 273? Yeah, okay. Oh, I keep every single time. It's like it's changing, but it's not. Every time I get one of these fights, I remember all of them, but I'm just like, oh, it's this one, which I know I already remarked on earlier, but like,
I stand ready.
It's true. I remember all of these fights, but I don't remember like exactly the order or when they happen.
Are you blind to the treason of your words, Rafa?
He uses us, Marak. We are instruments of murder to him, not more. To stay would be to live out our days as the Grand Duke's cat's paws. Come, let us run away together while we yet can.
Have you forgotten who it was who saved us when we had lost our parents to the war? Grand Duke Barrington opened his heart and home to the both of us. You would repay that kindness now with treachery? We owe him a debt of allegiance. We'd have died a beggar's death were it not for him.
Feed us he did, Marak. But we were sapped on lies. I know the truth of it now. It was the Grand Duke himself who set fire to our village. He killed everyone we ever knew, his hand hidden by the smoke of war. And do you know why? It was for our gifts. You and I possess power, and power is all he craves. He burnt down our entire village that he might claim the sacred power of our mantras for his own. Opened his heart, you say? The man is not possessed of one. He murdered our parents. It is you who needs to open your eyes, Marak.
I'll not abide your ill-mannered tongue.
You know, don't you? You know of the thing he did to me. You are my brother. You know of this, and even yet you...
Speak not another word. Any more from you, and so help me, gods.
Marak.
Wow, what a piece of shit.
Draws nigh.
I am well aware, and long since made ready.
Marak!
That's him.
Rafa!
Pray, lend me your aid.
You know what? I don't remember that line from the original, so I don't know if that's like a better translation and I just didn't understand it, or if I've just forgotten. But that's sure what it fucking sounds like. Oh, good job, Rafa, with the cloak evasion. Let's go.
So you are the
Hoodie
heretic
on,
Ramza. Help me, I beg you.
I'm not certain what this is about, but questions can wait. Stay close. I will see you safe.
Probably.
Thank you. Leave it.
Well, no, I shouldn't say it that way. What I should say is it's funny that the lore is that they are like getting, they were like poached for their abilities, and their abilities kind of suck ass.
You're the Grand Duke's man. Did you not say you'd await my coming at Riavanis?
Didn't they also actually have a separate translation from the War of the Lions too? Like, I think this is actually a fully new translation. It's just much more similar to the War of the Lions.
I did but deliver the Grand Duke's message as asked. I do not need the Template swords to slay some petty knight apprentice.
My turn.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Let's go.
I stopped both of the ninjas? Bro, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Yeah, speed. Do I wanna, maybe I'll do the rare witch hunt, which drains enemy MP.
Damn it! Do the gods favor a heretic over me?
Oh, dude, okay, she actually lucky rolled on that? That's hilarious. Get absolutely annihilated, moron. All right. Okay, these guys are so cooked, it's not even funny. Okay, it's only hitting Ramza, so we're fine. Let's see. Can we drop a Tangle Vine on them? Yes, we can. Okay, so fun fact, I actually learned something crazy, which is that I didn't realize if you use stop on a caster while they were casting, I thought it fully interrupted it, but it actually only delays it until they're unstopped. Like, I thought that they just fully lost the ability, which is kind of wild. Also, welcome in, Servant Gamer. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing this afternoon? I hope you're doing well. For those of you who may not know me, I'm Brybach, digital vampire, peak millennial specimen, and we are playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Evilise Chronicles. And we're having a great time. I hope you have a fun time yourself. And that's oh my god. Oh wait, no, wait. Wait, they're counting 2 as prime, but not 1. Oh, that's wild. Wait, multiple of 5 then? How we doing? If you need to raid and run, absolutely a-okay. And I think I said thanks for trusting me with your community, but if I didn't, thank you for trusting me with your community. How is Hollow Knight going? Not me annihilating my own monk. It's fine. I know, 1 isn't prime. It should be, though. This is just me, though, griping about how the math system defines prime numbers. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, whoops, I meant to, that's fine. Rousing Melody's still doing work. Anyway, so the reason that these twins, or siblings at the very least, are why I was dunking on them for not being very good, is that they basically cast in a cross-shaped pattern, but it is it hits a random number of times between 3 and 5, and basically like it like a random number of times and a random number of squares, and so it like, or a random pattern of squares. So you can cast it and it'll just literally do nothing sometimes. And then sometimes it'll hit them like 5 times. Right? And then you're like, oh, that's crazy. It's not very good.
Yes,
in my opinion. In my experience.
Thank you.
We will not be safe here should more of them appear.
Okay. Thank you for the hydrates, Sir
Find a
Nibbit.
quiet place to hide.
A Kaiser on the MVP once again. Again, agree to disagree. Our bard and our dancer do work in that fight.
Grand Duke Barrington has eyes for one thing. The throne of Ivalice. They call him king already. King of the Forge. He fashions ever more and stronger arms for his ever-growing army. Even as he fielded his forces during
he's kill stealing for MVP.
War, he quietly began making preparations to take the throne for himself.
His actions are guided from the shadows by men who would use his ambition to their own ends. His blood ties to the crown give him a strong claim, rendering him an ideal pawn. These schemers would incite the war between the Dukes Larg and Goltana, allowing the Grand Duke to swoop in and assume regency. With the groundwork thus laid, they would then eliminate the Duke's respective charges, King Orinus and Queen Avelia, leaving the new regent as the foremost candidate for the throne. This, I suspect, was the plan used to entice the Grand Duke.
And you fight the Church, even though it means you must be labeled a heretic. Why would you do such a thing? That is a silly question. I know the answer. But surely you must realize your efforts will earn you no thanks.
I do not fight for gratitude. I am a Beowulf. I fight for the honor of my name.
Truly?
That's actually a bad
reason. You strike me not as the sort of man to fight for things so trite. No. You see evil and injustice before your eyes and cannot turn away. You do not even think to seek reward. Would that more were like you.
You mistake me for a better man. But we have spoken enough of me. What will you do now? I must make for Riavanes. They still hold my sister. Now that you've escaped, I expect you wish to go somewhere far away.
I cannot leave. Not without my brother.
This quarrel between the two of you. Will you not tell me about it?
He refuses to accept the truth. We were orphaned in the war, you see. We lost our parents, our home, all but our lives. The memories haunt me even now. Climbing mounds of rubble in search of any scrap of food. The air ever thick with death's foul stench. That was the life from which the Grand Duke spared us. At the time, I thought it sure the gods had sent him.
You are not alone. He has erected a great many orphanages. A noble gesture of less than noble intent. He wanted assassins. The orphanages gave him a pool of willing young minds, allowing him to select the very best to mold and train. He must have seen some promise in you and your brother.
We Galtenas are the keepers of a sacred art, passed down through generations. My brother and I are conduits. I of the heavens and he of the nether. We channel their power through mantras. The Grand Duke desired that power for his own. When our elder refused him, he put our entire village to the torch. All is grist that comes to that man's mill. If there is a thing he cannot have, he thinks it better that it not exist at all. To imagine the joy he must have felt when he discovered the two of us among the other orphans. It turns my stomach.
So when you learned of all this, you tried to flee?
My brother and I loved the man, as though he were our father. But even that did not stop him from...
I would have thought you fled further.
Marak!
What?
Heed my words, heretic.
I completely forgot this
on your way to Riovanes.
part with the fucking frog speaking.
Tarry here, and you next meet your sister in the afterlife.
Harm a hair on her head, and I'll have you there for company.
Rafa, you will accompany Ramza. Run, and the death of his sister hangs on your shoulders.
You play a craven game, Marak. This has naught to do with them.
I play no game. I trust you know what awaits should you try my patience any longer.
Splat!
Come, Ramza. Let us make for Riavanes.
Forgive me. I did not mean to draw you into this.
You didn't. This madness is none of your doing.
Yeah, man, I remember not liking Merrick before, but now I really don't like him. Now I really don't like him. New stock at the outfitter. Holy shit.
Welcome, to by all means.
What did we get? What do we... Wizard's Rod. Enhances the mystical powers of its wielder. Raises magic attack power. Ooh.
Will that be all?
Wait.
Or catch your eye?
Raises magic attack power. Okay.
Are you? Thank you. Will that be all?
Let me check.
Good choice.
Ooh, gold hairpin. Hello,
This is your
look at
granddaddy.
that. Okay, we're actually kind of broke right now. All right. Oh, no, those are 12k each. Oh, goddamn. Okay.
A warm
Tavern.
welcome to
Do we got any
Guild.
errands? Oh, we do. We can do a quickie. High adventure. Yeah, sure.
Who'd you have in mind?
We'll send definitely Pyra. Oh yeah.
How
there's no
many
reason to send
days
Shota.
for this errand? Anyone you... This is it. Will that become...
Yeah, and yeah. The gold hairpin can go on everybody. I don't remember exactly what it does. I just remember it's
You're
good.
interested then? You have some news. Right then.
It was a monumental success.
You're goddamn right. It was a monumental success.
Okay,
that wasn't really worth that much, but that's okay.
What is
Okay,
it?
we're gonna take a quick look at what we can learn. Phoenix Dam and Irm. We'll take those. That's fine. Shoto, you're already maxed out. Your big dick energy. Fly is also super goated. Cool. Shoto's almost mastered Bard. Aeon, how you doing? Strength Surge? Okay, that's fine. And... okay. XP boost. None of these are worth staying on, I think. So I think I'm gonna have her go back to one of the other mage classes so that she can actually be a little bit faster. Because I'm tired of her being the slowest fucking job class. Let's see, Mage Power Gloves, and then we're gonna give you Calculated, Arithmetics, excuse me. Does she seriously not have? Oh, okay. She's learned enough by virtue of other people being this job that she can actually finally learn a good support ability. Okay. Pyra, Aeon. Yeah, you're fine on that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Damn, Dancer look kind of hot. You need that outfit. Unfortunately, you can't wear this outfit. This is the Dancer and Bard are the two sex-locked job classes, unfortunately. Would that it weren't. Sag, I know, right? I know. Why can't we have sexy male dancers and like hot goth female bards? Like get it. Come on. You guys are fucking up here.
Right. Understood.
You can rely on me. I stand ready.
No turning back.
It's just age-old, classic, like mild sexism, so to speak, of like, oh well, women are
Those who fell in the 50
you know,
years' war
mages
still
and men are
linger in this
brawly,
wood.
bulky fighters and whatever.
Let us lay these.
Oh, that is a lot of dudes. Holy shit. Actually, this is gonna be super easy with a calculator though, because I can just heal as many targets as I can hit. It's an old game. Yeah.
I'm concentrate.
Ha! Wow, hitting the petrify right away is crazy. True. I mean, well, but I think that's kind of the point, is that the Bard and Dancer are like inversions of the classic, right? So it's like, oh, well, the, you know, the theoretically like female wizards are, you know, inverted for Dancer because they're, you know, wow, that's so low. It sort of as like a balancing mechanic, but like that's kind of the point, is the Bard and Dancer are the inverse of what, quote, the intended archetypes are. How dare you?
Come on.
Another one? That's crazy. Yeah, beat the shit out of him. Fuck him up, Rafa. Can Chakra hit that guy? Oh, it can. Amazing. Wait, Chakra actually heals ghosts for real? Oh, that's fascinating, actually. Maybe charge time? Oh no, how dare you put me to sleep? That's so rude. 14 on the self damage, rude. Ow. Imagine I got him too. Oh, what was that noise? Holy shit. Arithmetic 5. Where does that put me on? Oh, wait. Yeah, perfect. All right, we'll just raise everybody. Just do a bunch of damage to all these undead. I love it when you basically don't even have to engage in the fight because you're just like, ah, yes, everybody can be a target and it only benefits me. Amazing, incredible. Bam, bam, bam. The fact that Ramza has petrified like 2 or 3 of these guys on his own is kind of wild. Ha! Eat it. Oh, no nature counter? Come on now. That's fine. You can just keep curing. Oh, we finally got to a point where she didn't get a slow off. All right, fair enough. Also, the music in this game just like continues to slap. Also, the Petrify is actually like low-key the best way to kill these guys because, dude, her cloak evasion is actually insane. Because then they don't res because they're not actually like taking damage. They're not actually like dying. They're just like stuck there as stone, so they won't ever actually like undo. We're just gonna start damaging people. Ring. Okay. I love how they just put my monk to sleep and they've just left him asleep the whole time. Like, actually, we're kind of losing this, so... That's fine. I didn't even need to look, honestly. Bow, bow, bow. Speaking of the devil, I was gonna say, it's kind of crazy that like nobody's actually killed him yet. Or attacked him, rather, I should say. That time mage slaps though. Why do these time mages do so much damage in this game? Ah, no stop. Well. Yeah, didn't finish him off, though. No. Ha! Okay. I don't know that I ever knew that that ability was only against humans. I don't think it ever actually said that in the original game. Like, learning that in this game is actually huge knowledge for why it only sometimes seems to work. Picked up a white robe. I care more about Ramza getting experience than I do Aeon, to be perfectly honest.
That just put some distance between us and...
Okay.
Very well.
Well, it's more like, I actually want Ramza to stop being this job. And... so I want him to, like, level out of it, basically. Whereas, like, you are... It's okay if you stay that for a while. Wait, did Shoto max this out? Wait. Oh, ha! I had one song he hadn't learned. All right. Shoto, what are you gonna do? Do you want to start... I could have you start learning, some of the other caster shit. Could have you, I mean, you already were like a sick mystic. Should I maybe have you just go back to mystic, or... I don't know, what do you think? More dirty fighting? All right.
Not bad.
But you're gonna keep the bard song, and you're just gonna sing. You're gonna sing your little head off.
Yes.
Aeon, okay, you're almost done with Dancer. Pyra, let's see. Honestly, putting Reflect on a bunch of enemies could also be pretty funny. Sure, let's do that. Okay. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, no.
A warmest welcome to you both. I do hope you found my halls to your liking. They may lack the grandeur of Lazalia's, but I find they make up for it in other ways. Castles built as seats of governance are so dreadfully plain, would you not agree? There's such greater beauty in a fortress built for war. Ivalice herself would seem to be in agreement. Ever has she been ruled by men with power. Some might see this latest upheaval as a sign the crown, in its austere seat, has lost the strength to reign her.
Your summon spoke of matters more pressing than the style of Lazalia's keep.
Must everyone be in such haste? Very well. I shall ask you outright. Will you not join your strength with mine? As I said a moment ago, it is power that rules Ivalice. Who do you think now holds power? Duke Larg, the White Lion? Or Duke Goltana, the Black? No. I can assure you it is not they. The ones who hold true power are the ones who hold the Zodiac Stones. The Knights Templar. The stones are said to possess phenomenal magic, far surpassing any arcane apparatus or enchanted relic one might care to mention. They are even held to be responsible for the cataclysm that laid waste to Molond in bygone days. While this is generally regarded as a fairy tale, I know for a fact that Saint Ajora himself once wielded the stones, and using their power, he annihilated his foes. No mere fable invented to inspire the masses, this, but a true miracle of the gods. Now, at this very moment, you and yours seek the stones. What do you wish to achieve with such fearsome might?
Speak you in seriousness, Your Grace. Forgive me, but I would never have expected a man like yourself to believe in such utter fantasy.
You mean to tell me that you do not? For Knights Templar, you exhibit a surprising lack of faith in the holy power of the Zodiac Stones. I find that rather curious. I had heard that the Cardinal's death was somehow connected to the stones.
Truly? As I had it, the Cardinal had taken ill.
Is that so? Might I ask, then, the reason you seek that young Beowulf? I can only imagine what he must have done to earn the label of heretic.
The Inquisitors do not share with us the reasons for their decisions.
So, even the Knights Templar know nothing at all. How terribly convenient. Still, I wonder if there could not be some detail you are simply forgetting. Marak!
Father, forgive me.
Your meaning becomes clearer.
Your boy was carrying Scorpio and Taurus, which we've taken for safekeeping.
You worthless fool of a son.
Pardon my intrusion, Your Grace, but your long-awaited guests are at our gate.
Marak, would you kindly see to them?
Okay, so I might actually have to back out of this. I don't know if I can beat the second fight in this chain. Like, I might be able to, but it'll be tough.
Cooperation. I said as much a few moments ago. It would be a mutually beneficial arrangement, I assure you.
And if we were to refuse?
Then I suppose I'd be forced to unmask the Church's plot for what it is.
The stones alone prove naught.
In that, you are correct, sir. But it would be hard to say the same of the scriptures of Germanique. After all these years as naught but rumors, who could have guessed that the Church had them under lock and key in the vaults of Aubonne Monastery? Were their contents to be made public, I imagine the Church would suffer a dizzying fall from grace. Its faithful flock would scatter to the four winds. Of course, in order to save itself, the Church would most certainly deny the scriptures as false. But that still leaves our friends in high places. Larg, Goltana, even the Council, all would covet the scriptures for the power they offer.
Where are the scriptures?
Oh, who could say? You of all people must know how easily such details can elude the mind's grasp.
Graf, see to the mage who left a moment ago. I shall attend to matters here.
Do not think to threaten me. This is a battle you cannot hope to win.
No, it is one we cannot possibly lose. Who is there to oppose us, save you feeble-bodied humans?
Father?
You misjudged the strength of your enemy, Gareth Barrington. There would be no sport in killing you.
You would raise arms against your host under his own roof?
The hospitality of your hall grows cold. I fear I shall have to take my leave, once I've shown you the power of the stones.
I love how he's like, you would give off the power or you would forsake the holy, the holy writ of hospitality? Like, brother, you literally just probably interrogated and beat the shit out of my son. Like, understand, you already violated that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I remember this. I might be able to still do this. Okay, I might be able to do, okay, night. This will be really tough though if it's the fight that I am remembering. So I think I'm gonna preemptively change some things around here. And let's see, equipment and abilities, we'll go items because I need that. And then we're gonna, let's see, Nature's Wrath is not nearly good enough for this. 2 swords for dual wielding. Is it better to do, okay, let's find out. Equip heavy armor. How much hit points does that give me? So that would go, that's quite a lot of hit points. That's quite a lot of hit points. And then red shoes are movement and magic attack up. Oh, damn, those are really good. You still think 2 swords are better? My only concern is if I get one shot. I do think that 2 swords is better. As long as I don't get one shot, basically. So, yeah, because the damage boost in this mode is so intense, like that's my only main concern. So I'm gonna go back here and we're gonna really cheese it out.
Looking for
by
in particular. What is it you're
selling all of our high potions.
Are you happy with the...
Yeah, we're gonna sell all of our high potions and then we're gonna buy only X potions. Gonna give it to you.
Are you happy?
Okay. That's good enough. All right, we'll try this. We'll try this. Boom, boom, boom. So this one was the real game and like run killer was the second fight in this castle, which if we get there, you'll see why. It was quite difficult, quite problematic. If it's the one I'm thinking, which I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Right.
I shall do my best. I stand ready.
It's time.
Please, Marak, heed my words. We can leave this place together.
Death is the price for disloyalty. You know this as well as I. The Grand Duke sees all debts paid in kind. Turncloaks are set upon by their once friends and hunted relentlessly. To flee this day is to live those that remain in fear, ever wondering when
For the
knife
frog!
will find
That's
its
right.
mark. Such is not a life I choose to lead, and nor should you. If we but finish this one last task for him, the Grand Duke will release us both from his service. He swore as much to me, so stand aside, Rafa. Once I have slain the heretic, you and I are free.
Barrington swore it on what? His honor? The man lies, and we both know it. Believe him now, and you will spend the rest of your days as his assassin, as his tool.
I believe the Grand Duke. I must. There is no other way. I will kill that man and take the scriptures from his corpse, and then his grace will cut our chains. I will fulfill my mission.
Oh, very fortunate that they couldn't get in range of us
your
in the first
sister
turn.
has the right of it. We are not the ones you should be fighting.
Our problems are not your concern. You would do well to worry about your own sister. Hand over the scriptures of Germanique, and the Grand Duke may yet let you both live.
You mustn't heed him, Ramza. Even if my brother believes his own words, you'll get not a sliver of mercy from Barrington. Once the man has what he desires, he will dispose of you both. Surrender the scriptures and you forfeit your only leverage. So long as you hold that book, your sister's life is guaranteed.
Marek, deep down you see it too, do you not? The Grand Duke is not to be trusted.
Be silent. You know nothing of our plight. Nothing! We have not the privilege of choice. We cannot simply choose to be free. You cannot begin to comprehend our struggle. No matter our orders, we must surrender to our master's will.
You're wrong, Marek. We are not bound as you believe. 'Tis fear that stays you, a fear that Barrington himself planted. Unless you find the courage to defy the man, forever will you cower in his shadow. Surely you do not wish this. And I, for one, refuse to suffer it any longer.
But I...
Do not allow Barrington to deceive you. His words are honeyed poison, concocted to manipulate hearts and minds. You have the strength, brother. Come with me, and let us be free at last.
My turn.
Okay. Honestly, not ideal. Let's see, what's 56% chance? Oh, 93. Okay, I'm gonna gamble that she's gonna land enough hits to kill him. I think that's a reasonable. And certainly if I do this. Okay.
Twice fought and twice.
Oh, right. You don't even have to kill him. You just have to down him. I forgot.
Don't you dare run, Marek! I have not finished!
You know what? That's fine. Let's see. We'll do... We're just gonna speed up. That's fine. And we'll do a forbidden dance on these guys. Ow. Ow. Ha! Holy shit, the Hamado. Holy. All right, I'm just gonna look at this because it'll be faster. Okay, height 13. So if I do arithmetic, elevation, prime, what do I want to do to them? Maybe stop? Oh, that's gonna hit my guys too? Oh, damn it. Fine. Okay, we'll check charge time. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually really good. All right, we'll do that. Made it work anyway. Yeah, I got one of them stopped. Oh, God.
Ready.
75%? That's pretty good. The Aura Blast damage? Yeah, we'll just hit twice. Just chopper myself.
Only one thing.
These knights are like, uh-oh, we've made a mistake. Arithmetic. What's our experience levels? Oh, perfect. That's just us? Ah, great. Bring, bring, bring. Ah! Regular potion? Imagine. All right, Aeon, fuck him up. Well, you only got one, but that's fine. Oh, right, you were charging. All right, well, not anymore. Not anymore. Listen, it wasn't bad. You know, it's fine. Let's see. Experience. Ah, perfect. We'll do that, and then we'll just slow you guys down. Okay, you're actually getting a little bit close. Ah! Uh-oh. That's fine. Ah! We put him to sleep. Amazing. I don't think I'm actually gonna hit it. Oh, I can hit him, sort of. He doesn't parry me, damn. Let's see, what's your height? 9, multiple of 3 then, right? Maybe? Well, hell. Oh, we can do that. We can protect. We protect. You know what, that's fine. You can just keep singing. Honestly, that's fine. We can just keep going on all of these. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Smack. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Oh, you know, I probably shouldn't be skipping through this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. We beat that fight pretty nice and quick. We'll be right back. Okay, we return now with probably the hardest single, one of the hardest single fights in the game ender. If I, again, remember correctly.
What was that?
It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm sure everything's fine, Alma.
Your wounds. What did this to you?
A beast. Oh God, my limbs grow cold.
Be strong, sir.
Flee, my lady. Flee. There is only death here.
You killed another unit permanently? Rude. Bum, bum. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. Wait, did they change this? Wait. Right. Did they make this fight a million times easier?
You can rely on me. Very well.
Forward.
We'll see. This did not used to be this way.
By the gods.
I've been waiting for you. Draw your sword, Ramza. Not in the mood. I hope you will not object to me drawing mine.
I pity you, Wheatgraf. More than you can know. What must Malevtuber think to see you now? You would sell your soul to the Lucavi to slake your thirst for revenge.
Revenge? You think that is what drives me? I have no such petty concerns. All has been made clear to me. I now understand power's true purpose. It is simple, really. Power is meant for ruling over those who possess it not. I still burn for revolution, of course. As much as I ever did. 'Twas that fervent desire that the stone heeded when it answered me in my darkest hour. And so, by its will, I shall bring change to this corrupt world. I shall see it reborn. Your time is at an end, Ramza. I shall savor hearing you scream.
Oh no, okay. It's not. Okay. Okay, so you may sense why this is the hardest fight potentially in the game. And how you might have fucked yourself if you did not come adequately prepared. This is probably stupid. %66% chance. Okay. I actually think I'm better off How much do I heal from chakra? Might as well. Oh, you are a bitch like that. Okay, well, we'll just aura farm. Yeah, it's fine. No power of friendship here indeed. Ah, and I got unlucky and died anyway. It's fine. I'll just redo it. Yeah, so this fight, the fact that this fight makes you fight 1v1 with a dude with this jacked of an ability set is fucking wild. Let's see. He has counter, so I can't really afford that. So we'll just Aura Blast. Ah, fuck! Okay, so he does kill me. All right, so I do have to heal myself. That's unfortunate. Also, you know what really sucks is I gained a high potion last fight as loot, which actually means that auto potion for the first one is far worse. Fuck. Wait, did I get it?
Work of demons,
did knocking him down enough? Is that enough?
The Zodiac Braves, they're unholy knights. They are heroes of a false legend.
All such tales of gods and their miracles are false. Those who would lead prefer that history suit their needs and rewrite it to see that it does. And why shouldn't they? The masses yearn for gods and miracles. It is their opiate, and they consume it greedily. They do not aspire to greatness, but rather mire themselves in their petty strifes, shackles on the feet of man. Their leaders give them no more than that for which they clamor. It is history's oldest and most oft-repeated tale. Do men exploit this weakness to dominate their fellows? Mayhap they do. But they succeed only because the people are eager to know such dominion. Gods are only illusions born of man's fear. It is they who see the charade for what it is and join in the pageantry nonetheless who are to blame.
And you? You did not conquer your fear. You turned to the aura side to find your miracle.
It is because I am weak, because I fear that I turned to the gods. And in doing so, I learned that there are no gods. In their place, those you name demons heeded my call. Human and imperfect though I remain, I now possess might enough to reshape the world. What of you, Ramza? Can you claim to be free of weakness and fear?
No, but I endeavor to be so.
No amount of endeavoring will grant you true power. Or do you presume your Beowulf blood allows you to conquer your failings? No matter. We shall soon see who is the weak and who is the strong. You are stronger than I had thought.
That's a funny transition. Who is weak and who is strong?
You cannot run.
Oh, you're strong.
Show yourself!
Why would I run? I command power absolute.
All right, there's the rest of my troops.
You fight alone no more. Then nor shall I. In fellowship as well does power lie.
Okay. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. All right, what's the turn order look like? Okay. Oh, Ramza goes... Okay, I think I probably should just heal myself. That's probably smart. And then... I don't honestly remember what his attacks are like. Oh, they're pretty big! They're pretty big is the answer. Okay, let's do our rousing melody. Then we'll do our forbidden dance. Maybe I'll just do slow dance. Yeah, you leave for mac and cheese and you came back fighting a demon. That's exactly right. Let's take a look at the battlefield. Roms is on a height 6, so I could actually give him like I could give him magical protection. That might actually be the call. So we're gonna go elevation, multiple of 3, give him shell. And that's gonna give like all of our party shell, and then actually it missed the bad guy. Amazing. Okay, that was actually great. Oh, you Cyclops on me? Do I live? I live this because of that. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ooh, Giga Flare? Ooh, I wish you didn't. Although actually, to be perfectly honest, that turned out okay. Got one. Okay, so what if I just punch the shit out of bears? What are you gonna do? 226 though. That hurts more. That hurts more. Let's see. All right, arithmetic. Prime CT, no. Multiple of 5, no. Multiple of 4. Yes, but it would hit him. Don't love that. Multiple of 3. Only hits the enemy. Okay, level 5, no. Level 4. No. Level 3. Perfect. All right. So we'll do that. Just having to go through all of this stuff to like... There we go. Oh, that was a fat one. That was a fat one. Oh, Aeon coming in clutch with that shit. Holy.
For it.
Do I want to go for a rousing or do I want to start doing... I think I'm gonna start just healing now at this point, because I feel like we've done enough. Okay. Aura farm. Evaded! Fuck you. I think I'm gonna come down here and just kill this guy. Yeah, that's the play. Just kill all of the ads. Oh, I can't believe you got that off again. Holy shit. Okay. In that case, what can I do? Height 7? Ooh, okay, so I can give Roms a bubble. Elevation, prime. I think I'll just go for the cure. I think that's probably. Oh, dropping the Cyclops on us? Okay. Aeon, honestly, I feel like you just dropping slows over and over again is probably for the best. Ow! Well, fine. It's fine. slow dance, and you can level them up. You're probably gonna spend another few hours leveling up another unit tomorrow because you can't be bothered with it today. Yeah, I mean, that tracks. Wait, do you have... Oh, you don't actually have it. Ooh, okay. Well... Fortunately, Aeon does have it. And you can spread out farther. Okay, all right. Getting that Cyclops on. Ooh, am I gonna get to punch you in the dick while you're casting Cyclops? Yeah, let's go, boy.
What revolution seek we now, you ask?
Before, you fought alongside your sister and comrades to bring a new order to the kingdom. But just now, you declared your intent to see the world reborn, and you suggested that it was the will of the stone. What exactly does it bid you do?
To shatter bonds and liberate my aim. To those oppressed unjustly, freedom shall I grant. This gift, their justice overdue.
Come on.
Oh, 215? Oh, that's so chunky. Okay.
Is this what it amounts to? My most fervent desire, where did I err?
But yeah, so like imagine doing that fight unaware that you were gonna get locked into a 1v1 with a holy knight that has ranged, status infecting, like over 100 damage, no MP cost, stuff, and with melee counterattack, and you have to 1v1 with Ramza. Like, if you did not build Ramza to be able to tank hits, that fight is exceptionally difficult.
Forgive me.
Got him. Yeah, it's impossible if you can't tank at least one hit. Exactly.
Alma!
Yeah, so like if you were in that situation and you only had one save file, like you didn't make backup saves before a big fight, then you could be stuck in between because you didn't used to be able to back out. Like now, if I got stuck, I could have just said, okay, forfeit the last fight and go back to the world map. But you didn't used to be able to do that. You had to beat these fights one after another, and you had no way to leave. And so you could just get trapped there and like just effectively just be completely boned.
Hold on.
My sword. Where is
IRL activities,
my sword?
Imagine. I'm actually going to be stopping stream here pretty soon because it's been quite a while and we're streaming again in, you know, a day, so.
Won't you fetch a taper to kindle some light? It is so dark here.
It's all right. You needn't fight any longer. Rest.
Alma. You are unharmed. I am glad. Your brother. Tell him for me. The Oracite.
Yeah, I know.
Foul work.
He literally told you that.
Evil.
He knows that. You don't need to tell him.
Nay, that was no longer my father. Transformed by the Oracite. One of the Lucavi.
That was good.
Please,
good blood
you must
effect.
Save
Damn.
your strength.
Ramza was right. It must be stopped. It could
Yeah, I agree,
destroy
Ninja.
all of Ivalice. Such power.
Just be like the one. Like this game is not built for one-on-one. You know,
You
like
must tell them. Tell them all. They must cease their fighting. Together they must face a greater threat. Where is my sword? My arm does not heed me.
Be still now. I saw its body in the hall. My brother slew it. It is done.
It is dead. Slain.
Oh. Right.
And I might rest. In my doublet, there is a stone. You must give it to your brother for me.
You had another stone, Isolde? Didn't you give up 2 of the stones? How the fuck did they not take that 3rd stone from you? That's crazy.
I will.
Thank you. My eyes are weary. Heavy with sleep. Let me rest them for a little while.
I will say, I always loved the drip of these knights that have like the gold armor for their like pauldrons and arm braces and the like leggings, and then had the like colored tabards.
Ah, so here you are. I shall speed you to join the others. You needn't fear. Your death shall be quick. Can it be? Graf is felled. Your brother is ill luck for us. Now, hold still. What's this? Virgo stirs. You. Could it truly be? Mayhap our luck turns. I should not have thought to find our quarry here. I had feared we might search another century or more and still not find you.
What are you talking about? Release me!
Do not worry, your life is safe. Now, come.
Punch. These dudes have no qualms about punching the absolute shit out of a lady. Oh wait, there's another fight on the roof? All right, I forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. All right, well, I'll do that too. I don't. Now that I'm through the hard fight, it's fine. It's fine. I honestly don't remember the roof fight though. What fight is this? Oh shit. Okay. Is that okay, Ninja? Is this one of those fights where Ramza can learn a unique move? Can I learn Ultima on this rooftop? You're protecting one of the twins? Oh.
Understood. Let's go.
Let's go.
I shall do my best.
Oh, wait, I only get Aeon, I think you're actually coming out of this fight. I think the Time Mage is better. I'm protecting Rafa. I believe that's correct. There's a cutie face, Ghosty.
To battle.
To battle.
After all I've done for you, you now repay me with betrayal? You owe me your life, you ungrateful wretch. You would not stand here today were it not for me. Did you prefer digging through sordid heaps of rubble, or have you already forgotten that?
And of whose making was that rubble? That hellscape? It was you who burnt our village. You who murdered my mother and father and everybody else.
Time for some professional yeeting.
It is not with betrayal I repay your deeds.
Vengeance? You truly
Dude
believe
pulls out
that
the
you
gat.
are capable of exacting vengeance on me? I am your father, Rafa, the man who raised you from a girl. You cannot kill your own father, though you are welcome to try.
You cannot do it. Do you know why? The flesh remembers, Rafa. It remembers fear, cold, and trembling. Now cast away that sword and return to my side, where you belong.
It's true, isn't it? You meant the words you spoke just now.
Marak, my son. You too would turn on your father? You truly are an ungrateful lot.
I'll kill him!
Rafa, no!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Speak to me, Marak. Open your eyes.
Rafa! Marak? You must be Ramza. I thought you'd be dead by now. Move no further.
As for you, Rafa, if you wish to help your brother, bring me the stones he carries.
They should be on his person. Check his robes. Very good.
Oh damn, he had two of them?
Bring them to me.
I guess that's right. I guess he got him from what's his
Quickly
face?
now, I grow impatient.
Who are you?
Yeet! There we go.
He would not relinquish the stones to me instead.
Marquis Elmdor. What are you doing here?
No, dear. This is not a game of hide the stones. Bring them here.
If you recall,
Guard
this dude
yourself,
was
Rafa.
reported dead.
They are not human.
Ah, the Bale boy. Ramza. But no. I am not the Marquis Messam Elmdor. Leastwise, I am not any longer. I suppose I owe you my thanks. Forgive me for not expressing my gratitude sooner. I would have you know that I am not a violent man like Folmarv. Will you not yield the stones of your own accord? I do so hate to see blood spilt needlessly. Spare me the struggle.
It is discount
And I should be
Sephiroth,
glad
that's
to
right.
ask Folmarv to return your young sister.
What have you done with her?
Nothing just yet. But if you would have her back, then hand me the stones.
No, Rafa. They must not go to him.
An adoring brother you must be, to trade your sister for stones. You Bales are nothing if not dutiful. Now, there are times when one must be ruthless, but I fear you will regret this decision. I dare say your victories over Cardinal Delacroix and Wegraf have left you brimming with confidence. Why negotiate when you can simply strike us down? That is your thinking, is it not? Very well. Loath though I am to harm needlessly, you leave me no choice. Celia, Leslie, a hand, if you'd be so kind.
He does use a katana, I know, right? Yeah, that's the real problem, because I think they have an instant kill move. Oh, you confused her? Fuck you. Are they gonna kill her before she goes? Okay, wait. Actually, though... Great. Alright. We saved her, sort of.
Marquis Elmdor.
Jesus
you were a
Christ.
hero of the 50 Years' War. A man hailed by allies as the Silver Prince, even as he was feared by foes as the Silver Demon. And after the conflict, not only did you devote yourself to rebuilding the kingdom, you advocated for our returning soldiers to receive due recompense. It saddens me to think that such an honorable soul has fallen for the lure of power, like Wegraf and the Cardinal before you.
I'll not deny it, even should it earn me scorn. Such was my despair that when the end came, I could not help but yearn for power.
Despair? At what?
The injustice of war.
I've been made to feel it keenly. Through both the 50 Years' War and that which the two lines now wage. In the name of the crown, I have led soldiers into full many battles. Yet even when I seized victory, I knew naught but emptiness in my heart. As blood ran, rivers and fields lay strewn with corpses, ever did I wonder, could we not have set our blades aside? That's enough amusement for one night. If you wish to claim the Orosite I hold, you had best make your way to...
Oh, did I only have to beat one of them?
I shall...
Oh, that's actually so lucky. I thought I had to beat all three of them. Oh, cool. Almost lost on turn 1. Okay. Good thing Ramza punches really, really hard. This was another softlock battle? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, dude, some of the softlocks in this game were fucking rough.
A new dawn has risen. Can you see it? So often we sat together talking, waiting for the coming of first light. We'd share fond memories of the past and our dreams of the future.
Especially with the damage bonus on tactician, right? It's like
back and visit our village.
Jesus. The milk for your dad? Holy shit, too bad my dad's gone. No, he's not,
You
but
remember, Marak? Don't you?
welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing this evening?
Please open your eyes. I beg you.
He's fine. He'll get better. I love how Rums is not doing anything to try and help him. He's just like standing there, looking away, looking into the sunset.
What's this?
Scorpio. Does it resonate with her heart? Wheagraff's heart was full of despair and rage. And those feelings twisted him into a Lucavi. Could Rafa's grief for Marak also cause her to transform?
You grieve for him as well. Thank you.
No, Rafa! The stone is dangerous. You must cast it away. What?
Marak?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, onions are real strong.
What happened? Why am I here?
Oh, Marak! Thank the gods you're alive!
Oh, do you mean to suffocate me? A voice called to me in that land of pure white light. Whose it was, I cannot say, but it was not Rafa's. Return, it said to me. Return to the one whose heart beats true. To the one who loves you.
Another Zodiac stone. But why would it be here?
Can't imagine.
I thought Orosite a product not of godly fashion, but an issue of hands far fouler. A tool of dark design, for the Lucavi to propel our world into chaos.
I know not by whose hands it came to be, but I do not think its evil inherent. I believe it is the wielder who gives its power shape.
I'll save you, Alma. Come what may.
Okay. Yeah, I honestly kind of couldn't remember.
Frustration with the stalemate growing, the Order of the Northern Sky recalled its full force from the war's now expansive front. They marched on Fort Besselat, with plans to turn the tide of the war. The final battle was close at hand.
Yeah, was that the end of Act 3? Yeah.
Thank you.
Recruit, I guess.
I shall follow your lead.
I guess. They can join the party. The Valiant, yeah, it's the end of Act 3, damn.
I have never seen such slaughter. There are corpses at every turn.
We're kind of zooming through this a little bit faster than I was expecting.
What happened here?
I mean, I guess having literal battle fast forward helps, but...
might be considered a blessing.
Indeed. This is truly dreadful.
They had her in the castle, I am sure of it. They must have taken her elsewhere during the fighting. 3 men from the Templars arrived not long before you. 2 of them were accounted for, correct?
Yes. One was Weegraf, whom the Orosite had transformed into a Lucavi. I saw him die. Then there
That's
was
a weird
the
way of
young
saying I
knight,
fisted him so hard that he
Isolde.
exploded.
He appears to have died fighting whatever wrought this carnage. Alma must have been taken by the 3rd, whoever he is.
You said that these men act under direct order of High Confessor Marcel himself. If so, this abductor surely means to return with your sister to Moland, the seat of the Church's power.
I wonder. I do not think their High Confessor knows the true power of the stones. Consider this. Weegraf did not know their secret until he struck his bargain with the Lucavi at death's door. And by the look of things, Isolde died fighting the Lucavi.
What do you mean?
By inciting this war and utilizing the legend of the Zodiac Braves, the Church can sway the people and broaden its influence. This may well be the High Confessor's grand design, but I sense the Knights Templar and Marquis Elmdor seek the stones for their own ends.
So there are others who exploit the High Confessor's ambition?
Marquis Elmdor mentioned a man, Fulmarv. Might he be the one who took your sister?
Fulmarv. That is the name of the commander of the Knights Templar. He is the High Confessor's right hand, and an ambitious man. Like we have, he sullies his own hands that his masters may remain clean.
He is the key.
What will you do?
Whatever their reasons for abducting
Fuck
Alma,
him up.
She must be worth more to them alive than dead. I travel to Zeltenia. There I will seek out Count Orlando, whom my Lord Father considered a friend. Once he has read the scriptures of Germanique, I am hopeful that he will lend his aid in exposing the Church's plot. And I will also seek out Delita. He may well know something.
You speak of Delita Hyrule. He succeeded Baron Grimms in leading the Black Ram Knights, did he not? Even allowing for the war, his rise through the ranks has been so expeditious as to invite suspicion.
I suspect that the Church and the Knights Templar manipulate Delita from behind the scenes. If I were to guess, they use him as a figure to garner public favor, that they might expand their military influence. Yet how privy he is to their plot, whether he knows aught of Elmdor or Fulmarv, I cannot say.
Chapter 4, In the Name of Love. Oh, this is perfect timing. Just like a few minutes before the next ad break, which means that we can find someone to raid out to. As soon as the cutscene's over, I don't remember. Oh my god, there's still so many cutscenes. All right.
Welcome home, my lord.
Yes. Home. You're well?
I am, thank you. What news of the war?
None good, as you know well enough. The war with Ordalia has nigh bled us dry, and now we are poised to finish the job ourselves.
I did. I mean, I can just...
found us.
I could just watch it
Supplies
again.
fail to arrive, and desertion is rife. War is a dirty enough affair when you know who your enemies are, but this... it's no way to fight. I fear I no longer inspire the solidarity I once did. Would that my good name were our only casualty.
I should think Duke Goltanna's name in greater peril. They say his other lords bannermen remain here only because you do.
Leave such foolish talk to fools. When a member of House Orlando pledges his lord fealty, he honors that oath, though it cost him his life. While you have been adopted by House Durai, you are still my son. I expect you to uphold the values of our line.
I'm sorry. I spoke overmuch.
Words are wind. Now this errand I set you to, I would hear of it.
The reports are true, my lord. One crystal was discovered beneath Gorg by the machinist and his son. Another was found by the late Cardinal in the ruins at Zelmonia. Both are indeed Auracite, by all accounts. They are presently in the care of our young noble friend, but not for long should the Knights Templar have their way.
Barbaneth's son. Branded heretic to ease his capture, I do not doubt. Do our ears in Malond hear nothing?
They hear, perhaps, but have fallen silent. If only we had some evidence of the High Confessor's plot, we might put an end to his machinations in this war.
This shall not long remain hidden from their gaze. And then the storm will be upon us. For the Thunder God, it may be his last.
New job acquired. Ramses' job class has been enhanced to Gallant Knight, which is new, actually. This game added that. That did not... He used to be a squire for all time, even though his squire job had much, much, much more powerful abilities than the standard squire. TG's hit as a walking hurricane? Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Okay, that's gonna be it for us tonight. We're gonna raid Carbon, friend of the channel, astronaut VTuber, sciencey sexy man, and he is playing at Cobblemon, which he has just set up a server for. So make sure you say hi to him. And we will be back tomorrow at noon Pacific once more with my favorite social deduction game of all time, Blood on the Clock Tower, a fantastic game of logic deception, and me as basically a dungeon master trolling the shit out of my players. So I hope you are interested in that, and if you want to come by and watch them all squirm, that's what we're going to be doing. But we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by.